What is the only cryptocurrency that you should invest?
DogeCoin!
It's the people's currency, you know it's the best.
Please buy!
The most fun and ironic crypto, that is for sure.
So crypto!
We're taking DogeCoin to the moon.
To the moon!
And if a broker says,
listen, you can't get rich with Dogecoin,
say stop. But even Daddy Elon knows it's the time to join.
Much fun!
Cause
Fate loves irony.
therefore we're passing Bitcoin soon.
Elon Gene Snoop!
Take this little puppy to the moon. Hold it, hold it, hold it, hold it, never sell.
Much rich!
Buy more, buy more, buy more, buy more, it's doing well.
Such high!
Hold it, hold it, hold it, hold it, never sell.
Much value!
Rising, 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 I can tell.
Very trading!
Shut up and take my money. This meme coin is looking funny. Let's make history together. In Doge we trust.
Much trust!
Jump on the hype train, bros. Cause even Snoop Doge knows it's going up. Don't drop it when it's hot. Doge is the only cryptocurrency that you should invest.
DogeCoin!
It's the people's currency, you know it's the best.
Please buy!
The most fun and ironic crypto, that is for sure.
So crypto!
We're taking DogeCoin to the moon. DogeCoin to the moon. DogeCoin to the moon. DogeCoin to the moon. DogeCoin to the moon.
Alright, welcome back to another episode of Dream Tanks TV and Anna and Moria Madness and Diablo 4 Madness. Okay, legit. Oh, I forgot to do the edit over there in YouTube land. I knew I forgot to do something. Alright, let's see what this guy is saying real quick. That's interesting. Okay, let's see what he's saying. Hope y'all doing good. Alright, legit.
Let's say Elizabeth Warren was losing her shit. So was Bernie Sanders and all these other people on the Dem side. It's a fucking mess. Let's do it.
It doesn't matter what you come here and say that isn't true. It's too important for the games that you're playing, Mr. Kennedy.
I gotta tell you, listen,
Senator, can I reply to
excuse
that?
me, Senator, Mr. Kennedy, I got questions.
Exactly when did you decide to sell out your life's work and values to get this position?
That's not the question. You and I, you have said
You're asking me, Senator, you're
efforts
asking me not to sue vaccine pharmaceutical companies. Yeah, you are. That's exactly what you're doing.
Are you supportive of these onesies?
I'm supportive of vaccines.
Are you supportive of this clothing, which is militantly anti-vaccine?
I am supportive of vaccines.
All right, it just got so crazy.
He's asking about onesies.
Bernie Sanders talking about onesies? That's what's happened at the Senate confirmation hearing today for Trump's HHS nominee, RFK Jr. We give a warm welcome now to physician and senator from Senate Health. He's Senator Roger Marshall. Senator, what happened today? Do you think RFK Jr. gets confirmed? Because it was a crazy day. They went after him over vaccines. He kept saying he does support vaccines.
Well, look, I do think he gets confirmed, but we got some work to do. Listen, that hearing today, the Democrats were like a pack of coyotes that were howling at the moon, but they weren't biting at all. They were focused on one and only one issue, vaccines, and Bobby clearly said that he supports vaccines. That's the only issue they've got. Vaccines make up less than 1% of 1%.
All right, legit. Honey, you want a bowl rib? Fresh bowl? Okay, wait, we're making fresh bowl, chat. All right, legit.
To work with him.
You know, but they picked old fights. And he couldn't get his message through. He's not opposed to vaccines. They're picking old fights about fluoride in water, Wi-Fi causing cancer. He's trying to move the health system forward, right? Is that what you tried to hear, or heard, rather?
That's the point.
Yeah,
here.
absolutely. I think if you listen to Bobby enough, he'll talk about radical transparency. He just wants parents to know the pros and cons, the risk and benefit of a particular vaccine. Should we take all 60 vaccines at the same time or not? But what we know he really is focused on is making America healthy again. Think about this. If you would consider obesity, diabetes, and heart disease, that composes 80% of the health problems in this nation. The Democrats never talked one time about those issues. Those are the issues that are impacting America's health. Those are what the important issues are to Americans. 20% of our youth are on a prescription drug. How come? Let's try to work on that, on the positive piece of that, which is going to be nutrition and decreasing the toxin exposure. That's what's important.
You know, he also went after Democrat senators, the anti-Trump derangement, stage 4 derangement syndrome. Let's listen to RFK Jr. here fighting with Senator Elizabeth Warren. Watch this.
Oh my God, I heard this.
When I launched my campaign, it was about uniting Americans, Democrats and Republicans. There's no issue that should unite us more than this chronic health epidemic. There's no such thing as Republican children or Democratic children. These are our kids. They used to be my friends. Agreed with me on all the environmental issues that I've been working on for my whole career. Now they're against me because anything that President Trump does, any decision he makes, has to be lampooned, derided, discredited, marginalized, vilified.
I want to know if you will commit right now that not only will you not go to work for drug companies, you won't go to work suing the drug companies and taking your rake out of that while you're a secretary and for 4 years after. It's just...
I'll commit to not taking any fees from drug companies while I'm secretary.
No. I'm asking about fees from suing drug companies. Will you agree not to do that?
You're asking me to not sue drug companies.
No.
Senator, you're asking me not to sue vaccine pharmaceutical companies. Yeah, you are. That's exactly what you're doing.
She literally just said that, and now she's all upset that he called her out. What?
Senator Marshall, what happened there? What was going on?
Well, that's a great question. Hard to follow. Those are theatrics. A person that wants to get on CNN tonight, that's what that amounts to. But instead of focusing on what are Bobby Kennedy's goals as HHS Secretary, that's what I want to focus on. And the Democrats were not willing to listen to. They may disagree with him on 2 or 3 issues, but surely they agree that our children's health, the mental health of children, is an epidemic type of problem right now. I mentioned a third, maybe 40% of youth have type 2 diabetes or they're obese. So it's hard for me to follow that conversation. I don't think it's productive. Certainly, the best thing I could explain is just Trump derangement syndrome. That's got to be it.
Senator Marshall, you're terrific.
Just get rid of that bitch. I don't know. Oh, man. So disappointed to be part of Massachusetts where people fucking vote for her. Awful. All right.
So
moving
Dan,
on.
This
is the airline stuff that happened. Unfortunately, yesterday, a bunch of people died in a plane crash. American Airlines hit like a Black Hawk helicopter. I don't know. I haven't heard much about it, but this came out, when did this come out? 18 minutes ago. So let's see what they got to say over here on CNBC television.
So Dan, let's start off with this. You were an American pilot. You've actually flown out of this airport before. I want to get your take on the video that we've all seen. What do you make of what we saw here?
Well, it appears as if the American Airlines aircraft was transitioning to land on runway 33, and in fact, the video seems to suggest they were on the final approach off the shore of the Maryland side, Joint Base Anacostia, when the helicopter intersected or collided with the aircraft. And it's hard to tell from
how could you not see that? I'm so confused. I didn't realize it was like they were like, we're going right at them. Do you guys watch that? Look at this.
The aircraft, and
they're like way
it's
back
hard to
here
tell from the video.
I mean, I'm sure they're going fast, but
what their
I think it was
relative
like
positions to
140.
each other were prior to the impact, which of course is important in the investigation.
That's just crazy. All right, let's take a ball rip. All right, I hope y'all doing good, chat. All right, legit. Hey, yo, cheers, everybody. Yo, cheers. Cheers, beautiful. Yeah, but cheers, my love. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Oh. Hell yeah. Okay. Hell yeah, beautiful. Hell yeah. Hey, yo, cheers, everybody. Yo, cheers. Cheers, beautiful. Definitely cheers, my love. Hell yeah. All right, legit. Oh.
I just, like everyone, I think this is just a horrific event, and there's some amazingly grief-stricken people right now, and my heart goes out to all of them.
Yeah, I wonder who was on the flight. That's very, very good point. Real quick, all right, this one says over 30 bodies recovered from the American Airlines plane crash. Let's see what this is gonna say.
We do have this developing story.
This was 14 minutes ago. Over 30 bodies recovered from American Airlines plane crash. Source tells NBC. Let's see what they got to say over here.
That we do have to bring you this morning, and we say it with great sympathy because there is a great tragedy that took place in the skies just outside of Washington, D.C. last night. A military helicopter colliding with an American Airlines jet near Reagan National Airport this morning. The search and rescue operations continue in the icy Potomac River, where both aircrafts plunged after that crash. So far, no survivors have been located. At least 67 people on boards of both those aircrafts collectively. Some members of the U.S. figure skating team believed to be among the victims, and we're all praying for a miracle at this point. Eamon is at the scene on the Potomac River. Eamon, walk us through what happened and where things stand right now.
Andrew, the first emergency call was 8:48 p.m. last night. Investigators were on the scene, search and rescue on the scene 10 minutes after that. We're now getting daylight here just on the scene, getting our first live look in the daylight of the crash scene. I can tell you that Park Police helicopters are now circling overhead. They seem to be orbiting that site on the far side of the Potomac River across from where we are standing in Alexandria, Virginia. That'll be the D.C. side of the river where search and rescue efforts are focused right now. Tragedy deepening this morning as our NBC affiliate here in Washington, D.C. is reporting multiple sources to them saying that officials have recovered more than 30 bodies from the site of the wreckage here. So the death toll.
Oh, because everything's in the water? Is that why? That's crazy. God, that's so sad.
Here is tragic and expected to get worse as the hours continue, because we are now more than 9 hours after this incident and no reports of any survivors have come in so far. Andrew, I can tell you also that the conditions on this river, the river is deep today, it is flowing quickly today, and it is very cold. We know that this is the highest level the water has been at for days. The water is moving at its fastest rate since Tuesday last week. The water temperature just at 32 degrees Fahrenheit. Very, very cold. This river was iced over entirely last week, to the point where you could almost walk across the Potomac River, something we rarely see here in Washington, D.C. So that gives you a sense of the conditions that crews have been working in throughout the night as they try to hope against hope in terms of finding somebody alive in that wreckage. I can also tell you, Andrew, there is sort of an eerie silence here in this area. We are just to the south of Ronald Reagan National Airport, which is just to my right, your left here. And typically this area, every couple of minutes, is awash in sound from aircraft landing, taking off at National Airport. It is very loud here normally. Today, all we hear are those helicopters circling the area looking for any survivors, any bodies. So this is a very difficult scene. They say they expect ultimately Reagan National Airport will be closed until 11 a.m. this morning. No flights in or out until that hour. And we are expecting at the bottom of this hour, 7:30 a.m. Eastern, we are expecting an additional briefing from officials on site to give us a sense of what else they know at this point. Andrew, back over to you.
God damn. Snake in the chat saying there's 4 people that lived, but I don't know. News didn't say that. I guess we'll have to see. I don't know what this is about. So NBC over here, special report, search and rescue operations underway after deadly plane crash 44 minutes ago. I want to see what they say over here. Let's do it.
Hi, everybody. Good morning. We come on the air a bit early this morning with the very latest on the breaking news out of the nation's capital. An American Airlines flight with 64 people on board colliding midair with a Black Hawk military helicopter on a training exercise. The tragedy all caught on camera.
Well, the 2 aircraft. Someone in the chat said that if maybe the helicopter pilot was using his new night vision, but I thought you'd be able to see lights. Like all aircrafts, like aviation standards, you have to have certain lights and patterns, and like how do you not, like, were the tail lights out? Like how do you not see the fucking plane? The thing was going directly at it.
Craft crashed into the frigid Potomac River near Reagan National, where a massive rescue operation is unfolding at this hour. And we can tell you right now that at least 12 bodies have been recovered so far.
And the jet that was involved here, it was flight 5342, American Airlines.
Well, they just confirmed 30. This was 44 minutes ago again, half hour later than the last one.
Coming from Wichita, Kansas, just about to land. And we've learned this morning that members of the figure skating community who were returning from a camp held at this weekend's national championships were on that plane. Let's bring in NBC's Tom Costello, who's at the scene, which is still a search and rescue operation this morning. Tom, what can you tell us?
Yeah, that's right. This has been ongoing through the night. This happened just before 9 p.m. The D.C. Fire Department says they got the first alarm at 2058, so 8:58, and they swamped the area, flooded the area with emergency personnel, firefighters and rescue personnel, police from D.C., from Virginia, from Maryland, Coast Guard apparatus, helicopters moved in from across the entire region looking for any victims. But that water is absolutely terribly cold. It's murky, it's dark, and it is shallow. It's about 7 to 8 feet.
Yeah, dude, I'm sorry, nobody survived that. You land in that water, you're gonna fucking die of frostbite. Like 32, that's freezing. That's freezing temperatures. Like after a plane crash, you land in cold water, you ain't surviving long.
You know that they recovered a piece of the fuselage, a pretty big chunk of the fuselage. Reportedly, the fuselage had broken in half. Again, 64 people on board. At this hour, we have no reports of pulling any survivors from the water. We have only reports that they have recovered some of the remains of the victims. As for the helicopter, a Black Hawk helicopter, 3 crew members on board. And one report last night was it was literally upside down in the water, and divers were struggling to stabilize it before they could go into the chopper because of the frigid temps. And it was actually warmer yesterday than it has been for the better part of 2 weeks. But the water here has been awfully cold. The wind has been very cold. And so these divers through the night have been working in very dangerous conditions. And we've got tremendous air traffic in the skies right now with helicopters traversing the river and right next to Reagan Airport, I should say, literally right off the end of the runway. And so Reagan Airport is closed, and all of this helicopter traffic being very closely coordinated by air traffic controllers.
Tom, to that point, let's talk about air traffic control for a moment here. In a situation like this, do we know whether the commercial jet pilot is talking to the same air traffic controller as the military helicopter pilot?
he should have been. Now, the military chopper pilot can also and will probably also be on his own frequencies. However, we do believe, according to the air traffic control transcript, the controllers did tell that chopper pilot to be aware of the regional jet coming in and that chopper pilot should, in fact, pass behind the regional jet. But the video that you're showing shows what appears to be the chopper pilot literally coming up and hitting the rear of that regional jet as the jet was approaching runway 33 here at Reagan Airport. You know, Reagan Airport is a very busy airport. It's not the busiest or the biggest in the country. However, it has the single busiest runway in the country, runway 1. And this was coming into runway 33 right next to it. This is a shorter haul flight, of course. It's a regional jet. Runway 1 usually takes longer jets. So this is coming in for a shorter landing, and it never made it to the runway.
Tom, stand by there. Pilots say it's a very tricky approach at Reagan National for a number of reasons. We want to turn now to former NTSB and FAA investigator Jeff Gazzetti. So, Jeff, I mean, just taking a look at what you can see on the screen, the air traffic control tower information that we've heard, what are your impressions this morning?
Good morning, Savannah. Well, I think it's too early to tell what may have been involved, what may have caused this accident. We need to wait for the methodical work of the NTSB. It appears that you had a helicopter flying along an established low-level route on that east side of the Potomac River and communicating with Reagan air traffic controllers. And you had the American Eagle plane on final approach also communicating with controllers. The NTSB is going to be interviewing these controllers. You're going to be listening very carefully to the audio of the air traffic controllers. Communications will play a role in determining what may have happened here, but it's just too early to tell. Unfortunately, it was dark out, and night flight and picking up other traffic when you're in a congested airspace like that can be challenging to any pilot.
But it doesn't look like foggy or anything. Like, how could you not see the lights? I know you're going fast and shit, but like, I don't understand. Like, how do you not see any lights?
That's been made about how congested that airspace is all the time around Reagan National. Hey, Jeff, are helicopters under any circumstances, are they ever permitted to cross an airplane flight line?
And that too. Like, why would you
It
cross
depends,
the fucking landing
Craig.
zone?
So it depends on what kind of control they're under with air traffic controllers. In this case, it appears that the controller did point out traffic to the helicopter and said it could pass behind their Canadair regional jet. But, you know, whether or not the pilot actually saw the target that the controller was pointing out to them and what the exact route was for that helicopter and whether it was on the proper routing, we just don't know yet.
What about the perspective of the pilot of this regional passenger jet? I mean, here it is in the final moments of approach, a time when the captain and the co-captain have their attention fixated, of course, on the landing. It's a quite complicated landing, as I understand it. From what we can see, would that pilot have had any perspective about this helicopter that potentially could be hitting it?
Again, we just don't know, Savannah. This helicopter could have been behind the Canadair regional jet. So in that case, the pilots couldn't visually see, but on their cockpit screens, there could be a traffic collision alerting system that could depict targets. But as you indicate, this airplane was on a short final. It was coming straight into runway 33 on a short final approach. And at that point, you're looking at the runway and things are busy in the cockpit. You're monitoring your instruments. You're concentrating on setting down on the runway. And that could be a distraction or could take away the attention of scanning for other traffic.
Jeff, stand by. Tom, I want to bring you back in here for a moment here. For folks who aren't familiar with Reagan National Airport, with DCA there, explain what it is exactly that makes it so difficult, so tricky for pilots who are taking off, who are landing at that particular airport.
Well, first of all, since 9/11, so 20 some odd years ago, you pilots have not been allowed to fly over Washington, D.C. proper, right? You cannot fly over the White House, over the Capitol building, over the Lincoln Memorial. You have to come in. Essentially, you're shooting.
To 9 months of this, maybe less than that, we don't know. There will be all of a sudden a change step. It will just change, and all of a sudden, and I get questions all the time on my Patreon. You know, on Wednesdays I do MMQs. It's basically like a little bit of a word play between PMQs if you're in the UK, where everyone asks me questions and I answer them, right? A lot of the questions I tend to get is all about cycles, and it's all about what happens next, and it's very, very interesting. At the minute, it feels like we're at that point where people like don't believe the last cycle, and I went through the last cycle and went, look, last cycle it was a little bit different, but people kind of gave up. January time, we started to rocket, we started to move. Right now, things are starting to change a little bit. There's a little bit of a change going on. when that liquidity comes and the volume changes, it's going to be very interesting. Now, I don't believe that quantitative tightening and quantitative easing is going to be the main catalyst for this. There'll be something before that, let's be honest. There will be something before that. That will just help trigger it further. So yeah, let me know what you guys think, and I will come to the chat in a minute and say hello to you all. But other things to make note of. The ETFs have been quiet the last few days due to FOMC. I'm going to say that probably today's interest on the ETFs are probably going to be much heavier than they have been over the last few days, but that's just the way it is. And when we talk about the bullish markets of Bitcoin or Ethereum or whatever, I want to show you something, right? Said it before in previous videos, when you look at the return of investments on the last couple of quarters on Bitcoin, if we replicate any of them, that is a very high looking Bitcoin. The final thing to mention on this page is obviously the Ethereum change. February and March and April on average tend to be pretty good. So does May. When you're looking at the averages here, pretty damn good even in recent history, apart from obviously April of 2024 and obviously the bear market. Yeah, cool. But going into a bullish market, are we actually going to see Ethereum go up? Obviously, if you got to look at the obvious here, if Bitcoin flies and does a 60% move, this is going to be green regardless, but it depends on that BTC pair, of course. So we need to be very, very mindful of that as well. So let me just jump in and have a little look at the chat and see who's here and what's happening. Make sure you leave a like and all that kind of good stuff. But yeah, I think it's interesting to know where we are. Took it into a fried chicken roll. Oh, no, chicken fillet roll, sorry. Sets up the bull run. I think there's a few setups for bull runs. The big problem we have is obviously liquidity. Where does it come from? When does it come? And there's a lot of things that are just ticking away nicely at the minute, especially when you look at the the reserves and bills and all kinds of stuff. It's pretty interesting to see where we go from here realistically. Good morning, Ash. Still stinking hot in Perth. So, isn't it like 35 to 40 degrees over there? Like really hot? Because that's too hot for me. Didn't the IMF say that central banks would hold digital assets in 2025? So it doesn't surprise me that the Fed is mentioned. Yeah. So that has happened, and the SEC has removed some sort of like ruling around companies holding Bitcoin assets or cryptocurrency assets or digital assets, made it much more friendly, so to speak. So that's a big change. Pig monkey, beans on toast is elite. Like beans on toast, if anyone's not from the UK and you want to try something, get some, just do beans on toast. It's unbelievable. It's so good. It's not good if you've got terrible bowels, but like if you want a bit of fiber boost, bloody brilliant. This alt season is shambles, just like, yeah, I agree. Alt season has been horrendous. Alt seasons are very much cyclical. They are window based. They're horrendously terrible. But hey, it is what it is. I just need Bitcoin to get to 130 and sell everything and wait for the UK BTC ETF. I mean, the only ETF we've got for us is a couple of the blockchain ones. There's a couple out there, but they don't have Bitcoin, obviously. They obviously have MasterCard, they have MicroStrategy, they have the miners and stuff like that. But it's not enough. Not enough, is it? So, yeah. I think 130 is probably a little bit low, unless you're thinking £130,000 for obvious reasons. Week in crypto, and I feel like it's horrible. What else have we got? 8 to 9 months would be fine with me. Time for a break, yeah. I think there's a couple of scenarios. I've already just seen it here. Some people say April, May. Some people say June, July. I think June, July anyways, it's always a sticky month. It's always quiet. We've got to be mindful. So if I go back to the screen here, if we look at like averages, often you find that these sort of months are very interesting. So if I go on here, when we look at like where do we not want to be, the averages of say obviously May, June, July, August are always a bit, we always say selling may go away, and even September as well. So we do tend to have a big massive rally in the start of the year. We tend to have fly off a little bit, and then we have a good rally at the end of the year. That's traditionally where it is, but it just depends on how it lines up. The big problem we have is how high does Bitcoin go? Like if Bitcoin say goes to say, I don't know, 180, 125, no, 180, 200, 225, 250, I'd be twitchy. People will be twitchy. And then where do we go from here? Would that mean sell, keep a lot of tether, chill out, relax, and see what happens with altcoins? Because we need to have a rotation at some point. I think the worst scenario for everyone is this is the top, we go down forever. The second worst scenario is Bitcoin moons and nothing else moons with it. Maybe a couple of others, not many. But the best case scenario is obviously the same one we've always had, and we're kind of thinking it's not going to happen because it feels like a long time, and it is a long time versus the last cycle, because I've already worked it out. We're at 1,000 days of pretty much downward momentum on Ethereum. Last cycle, it had about 600 days. There's a very, very big difference, right? That's a big problem. So stuff like that is huge. As I say, best case scenario, Bitcoin moons, it consolidates, altcoins fly for a bit. Maybe for 6 to 8 to 12 weeks, maybe. And then as Bitcoin goes up again, maybe a bit higher, who knows, towards the end of the year, we don't know. It will be very interesting what happens. But Bitcoin needs to do two things. It needs to consolidate or a slow bleed. Unfortunately, it's not doing any of those right now. It's literally a bit chaotic, which is half of the problem. A very big problem. Because it, you know, Bitcoin goes up 2%, it goes down 1%, and altcoins go down 4%. It's like, what the fuck? Why has that happened? Litecoin all the way. Or Litecoin is the way. Litecoin's an interesting one. What are your thoughts on SoFi? Don't know. Never looked at it. Beans on toast with, oh yes, don't talk about, no, I'm going to start getting hungry again. I've just had a steak pie, you know. Terrible, terrible. Went and got my haircut, went into town, got a steak pie. Why not? Typical British lad. US will use BTC to offset the debt. I don't know if they're going to do that. I think it's going to be a long-term pipe dream. But it kind of doesn't make any sense in terms of like holding a reserve asset to then sell it off to get rid of debt. They should utilize it in different ways. They probably are. They're probably already thinking about it, let's be honest with you. So we'll see where things go from here, certainly with that. Why is my bitrate falling again? I do apologise if it's gone a bit jerky. YouTube servers are absolutely terrible at the minute. I don't know why. It's back to normal now. For some reason, it just lags out. It's just like, it just dies for some bizarre reason. What else have we got in the chat? Hello, hello, hello. If you're in the UK and want to buy a BTC ETF, wouldn't you just want to buy the US or the K? No, you can't do it. You can't buy them. You can't buy the ETFs, unfortunately. But hey, you can do it. You can buy Bitcoin, obviously, but we'll see. We'll see where it goes. The thing in the UK is, I don't know, people don't like to hear this, but the UK are not the biggest lover of crypto right now. They used to be. All of a sudden, once Rishi Sunak became Prime Minister, it just kind of changed. But then you think to yourself, well, actually, Rishi's a very rich person in the fiat world, so it probably makes sense in a way. I'm just changing my bitrate a little bit, see if anything can change, if it becomes a little...
Yo, let's go Dogecoin. Dogecoin trying to push up 33.16. Nice. Let's go Dogecoin. And Bitcoin trying to push up. Let's go. $105,136. Yeah. Let's get it. Hell yeah.
A little bit lower. Will that make things a bit easier on the running? Let's see if that works. Maybe not. Maybe broken it. Stabilizing. Yeah, I've just reduced it a little bit, just see if it works. I think, you know what's happening? I think YouTube.
Are we about to pump it up? Is it about to pump? We might have to pump it up. Wow, legit.
What else have we got in the chat? Recessions. Hello. I think recession end. No. Recessions are nowhere near. The labour market is incredibly strong. Very, very strong. Job data is good. A lot of the data and the information around that is fantastic at the minute. So we'll see where things go, but nah, there's nowhere near a recession at the minute. Bachelors or Heinz, I think. But then again, I like the Tesco's own beans if you're talking about beans. Sauces, I'm not that bothered. I'm not that picky. I'm not picky at all, which is a bit mad. Let me just delete some windows, see if this helps things, because things are really struggling today on YouTube for some reason, and I don't know why. Maybe there's too much traffic on YouTube this time of day. So yeah, I do apologise if the coverage is a bit shit. It's not your internet, it's just the servers, for some bizarre reason, not doing great. Other things to mention, I've talked about this a few times before, if you remember. We're talking obviously
when does Ethereum do stuff? And this is why I say to people, like, the time frame between last cycle and this cycle, you can see it here, right? We were kind of like, well, we've been flatline for a long time, to be honest with you. You know, we kind of married up a little bit for a tiny bit here, and then we kind of went up and met it in kind of March 2024, and then that was it. It's so strange. It's very, very strange of how bad it's kind of went with that side of things. But it could be a lot worse with it, let's be honest with you. What else we've got in the chat? Bought some Solana yesterday, as I felt feeling exposed, not to holding any. Too late to start buying. Only one. I think Solana would do okay. I've mentioned it in my last live.
All right, we're gonna have to pump it up because we're pumping. All right, legit. Hey, yo, cheers, everybody. Yo, cheers. Cheers, beautiful. Definitely cheers, my love. Hell yeah. Let's go, pump it up.
You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, 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 don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up.
All right, legit. That was interesting. Still took some nice bong rips, so it's all good. It's all good. Hope y'all doing good. All right, legit. Hope y'all doing good. What, the cheese fries? Okay, legit.
Honestly. Silly things currently.
That's right. A lot of silly things currently is happening. Hey, yo, cheers, everybody. Yo, cheers. Cheers, beautiful. Definitely cheers, my love. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Oh. That is legit. That is legit. Hell yeah. Oh, hope y'all doing good. All right, legit. Oh.
A sweet juicy pump, like a 10x in a month. To be honest with you, you know, like people say about like alt seasons that don't happen very often, but often you see like something go bananas for ages, and it's like for 4 to 5 weeks something just goes boom. That's what we need, just something like that. I just don't know if it's gonna become an altcoin thing or not. We'll see. We'll see where things go from there. But it could be a lot worse, realistically. What else have we got? I'm loving the total flipping mood with... Yeah, it is. Honestly, it was death on Monday. Now it's like we're going to the moon. The thing, as much as I hate clickbait titles, I've got to kind of go with it as well, which is annoying. I hate it sometimes. Ashley Duke, hello. I reckon the bull run will happen if it happens at all. When everyone least expects it, and by time everyone takes off. Yeah, we always hear the old stories. I sold right before the pump. I did it in the previous cycle with a couple of things. It just happens. I think we are at that altcoin capitulation. If we are going to look at the obvious in the room, which is obviously the BTC pairs, dominance and stuff like that, it's high. It is quite high here. As I mentioned before, if XRP and stuff didn't pump, we'll be way up here. We are at high dominance. We're at like low levels of liquidity in terms of certain assets, and they will catch bids and they will fly at some point and they will catch people out. The problem is total 3/BTC. We're still waiting for like signs of is this going to reverse and we're going to continue going higher. Same with other stuff. Total 3/USD. This is minus the stable currencies. We're at a really interesting level. We could start moving up. If we do, it'd be brilliant. But you know, people look at this and think it's like validation that we're in an absolute crazy alt season, but we're not. I mean, some people really have no idea how this works. So it's rather comical. But yeah, we need to be very mindful with altcoins, I think. You know, pick solid ones. Don't go for craziness. Don't try and be a hero, because there's a good chance that they're not going to get any sort of pickup. What I mean by that is don't buy something silly and hope it's going to make you a millionaire. Chances are it probably won't, unfortunately. What else have we got? I was watching your channel when Bitcoin was getting banned in every country twice. How? Yeah, I mean, one of the reasons why I sold one of my bags in the last cycle was because India were going to ban cryptocurrency and they were going to like literally start, you know, stoning people for buying it. It was crazy. It's like, well, China would ban crypto every couple of weeks. God, it is crazy how things have changed. But yeah, we'll see where things go from here. Do you still rate the Tangent wallet? Yeah, Tangent wallet by far is, in my opinion, the best wallet. You know, when we look at Ledger and all the other ones out there, I think Tangent's the easiest to use and it works the best. And also, it's like you get 3 wallets, so if something goes wrong with one of them, you use another one, which is pretty damn useful. What's with this rowing? Permission. Stop shilling shit, please. Thank you. Where's the link to CoinLeak? If you go on to I've got like links in bottom of my YouTube, which is like marketmobster.com. It's like all my links. It's all in there. So if anyone's going to get invited into a random Telegram group and you think it's me, it's not. All my official links are in there. So make sure you go onto that. It's just there for safety reasons, really.
Let's see. Airborne Viz says, come on, Doge. Let's get out of the 30-30s. You agree. Let's get out of the 30-30s. Agreed, brother. Agreed. Also, like the 15-minute looks so bullish right now. Like we're about to make a new higher high. Like we're about to make a new higher high. We're about to push up. Stock RSI is pushing back up on the 15-minute. So if you move this like this, right? If you move this like this was consolidation. We're about to have the upward momentum. Reason I say that is because we just got a golden cross on the 15-minute. Oh, Shiza Manelli. We just got a golden cross, chat. Look at that. You can see it for yourself. And a golden cross is whenever the 100 EMA passes over the 200 EMA. Basically, this white line goes above this purple line. That is a golden cross. And a death cross is whenever this white line goes below the purple line. So right now we have a golden cross. So we're about to move back up. We're about to move back up to the 35 and 36. Yeah, this is it. We're about to move back up as like this. So yeah. Let's see. Bauru. One second. Let's see. Barak Kalanlar says, I think 40 cents coming. You think, oh yeah, for sure. Yeah. This was the bottom. Every single time we hit 30 cents, we're like, it bounced off so nicely off 30 cents. And we just now, like I said, if it was not the bottom, we would have got a death cross right here. this would have done this, and we would have got a death cross right there. Like, we had still a death cross. We would have had a continuation basically. But now this confirms that we have now stopped the bearish structure. This is the bearish structure because you fell underneath the 200 EMA. Now we have a bullish structure, and now we have made it. Whoops. We have made it above the 200 EMA. As you can see for yourself right here, the purple line is above the 200 EMA. We have made it above and got a golden cross. This is the first time we got a golden cross in a while. To put in perspective, look, this is the golden cross. The last time we had a golden cross, the last time we had one was way back. That wasn't one. That wasn't really one. So the last time we had a golden cross was when DogeCoin was literally at 33 cents. Basically the same price. The same price. And that was basically what? The 13th of January, Chad. Literally mid-month. Mid-month. We have got a golden cross. The same area. We had a golden cross and went up to 40 cents. You see this right here, Chad? You see this? This was the golden cross right here in this area. We went up to 40 cents. 43 at that. Alright? And this whole time, now, we just got a golden cross again in the same area. We're about to break out. We're about to break out. This is the breakout. Oh, shiza. Okay, so you see this yellow line? You see this yellow line right here? This is a bearish hidden divergence. And I'm going to show you where that bearish hidden divergence is from. We're about to break out, chat. Oh, biscuits and gravy. Let's go. This is the bearish hidden divergence I was talking about. You see that yellow line? This is from the top when DogeCoin was at 48 cents. Hit it at 43 cents. And I think I did that on the daily. That was on the daily. Yes. We did that on the daily. So that was the top of this. That was the bearish hidden divergence right here. And now we got a green candle. This is green. This is Hakanashi's candle too. So Hakanashi's go with the flow. So if we turn green, that means the flow of bearishness ended. Now we have a bullish sentiment. Now we're getting green. So that means we now have stopped the bearish sentiment. We're about to move back up. And on top of that, what I see, oh, the stock RSI. Look at this beautiful stock RSI. Look at this on the daily, chat. The stock RSI is on the floor turning to the upside. Look at this. You can see it for yourself. I'll zoom in just a little bit. Look, this thing has turned positive. Whenever the blue goes above the red, that's bullish. This whole time we were below the red. You see, we were bearish. You see, we crossed over in this area. Hold on. There. We crossed over. You see, we are topping at this area. We topped out of this area. You get what I'm saying? Now we're at the bottom of this area and we're at this price. We're about to break out. We are about to break. We're not going down. We're not. That was a beautiful test of the 100 EMA. We're about to move back up. And on top of that, this is a higher low. That's bullish. That is a bullish hidden divergence to the upside. Everything is said we're about to break out. Even the daily says we is about to break out with this right here stock RSI. Let's see. Airborne Vest says we're going to the moon. Yo, let's go. Yo, facts. We about to go to the moon, chat. We're about to go to the moon. Hell yeah. Hey, yo, cheers, everybody. Yo, cheers. Cheers, beautiful. Yo, definite cheers. Hell yeah. What is that? Oh, doggo. Oh, that's cute. We got this. Hell yeah, chat. Hell yeah. Dogecoin is about to break out. And that means if Dogecoin is about to break out, that means the total crypto market's about to break out. Let me check the total. Let's check the total, chat. Let's do it. That means the total. That means Dogecoin, Bitcoin, Ethereum, everything's about to break out. That's what literally that means. Let me check. Let me check the daily. On the total. Yes, the total is identical. Look at that, chat. The total has turned bullish. That means everything is about to break out, chat. That's what that means. Yo, that's what that means. Yo, let's go. Let's go. The total is about to break out. Everything is about to break out. Hell yeah. Let's see. DJ Gizmo says, yo, cheers, yo, rockets, brother. Yo, rockets, rockets. I got to refill this. I got to refill this bowl. Everything is about to break out, chat. DJ Gizmo, let's go back to 40 cents. Yo, the gold. Yo, let's go, brother. Let's go. We're about to go back to 40 cents and break out. We're about to go back to 43, 45 and break out. We're about to break out, chat. Let's go. This is what we have been waiting for. This is what y'all better get ready, chat. We're about to get ready. Patience pays. That's why I keep telling y'all. Patience pays. Patience pays. And it will dramatically pay, chat. Patience will pay. Hell yeah. And on top of that, look at the total. Look at the total. The total has just made it back above the 20 EMA. Look at that. That's the total crypto market. That's bullish. We have made it back above the yellow line. That's the total. That's bullish for everything. Hell yeah. DJ Gizmo says, I'm feeling bullish. Yo, facts, brother. I'm feeling bullish. Facts. Yo, let's go. We're ready. We're ready. We're ready. We're ready. We is ready, chat. We is ready. Ready, Freddy. Ready, Freddy. That's the total. Let's look at the total too. Let's look at total two. Total 2 is about to break out. Look at that stock RSI on the floor. DJ Gizmo says Dogecoin ETF will be accepted. Oh, it's gonna move with or without the ETF, so they better jump in the boat, basically. Let's see. Airborne Vest says, what's Bitcoin dominance saying? Okay, let's look at the Bitcoin dominance on the daily. All right, so the total says we moving up. All right, total 2 said we moving up. Total 3 said moving up. Other says we moving up. Let's look at Bitcoin dominance on the daily. Inverse. It's about to break down. Look at that. Look at that, chat. Look at that. High five. Invert. Invert, chat. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Y'all make sure y'all stay hydrated. Hell yeah. Oh, and it's my wife's birthday. High five. Yeah. It's the ghost birthday. Ooh. The ghost birthday. Hell yeah. We're going to take a cheers for the ghost birthday. Hell yeah. We're about to get out of here, chat. We're about to get out of here. We're about to get out of here. The total's about to fall off the table. That's good. So let's look at it. Let's look at it. Ethereum dominance, Dogecoin dominance. Look at the Dogecoin dominance. Chat, look at the Dogecoin dominance. Oh my God, this thing is on the floor. DJ Gizmo, let's see. Let's see. Yeah, from here. That means we about to go up dramatically. Let's see. Airborne Vest says nice. DJ Gizmo says happy birthday. Legit, happy birthday, Ghost. Legit. Let's see. Airborne Vest says happy birthday, Ghost. Cheers. Yo, definite cheers. Hell yeah. Definite cheers. We're about to make a bowl rip. Oh, okay, no problem. We'll make a bowl rip and cheers the Ghost. Cheers. Cheers the Ghost. Cheers the Ghost. So buckle up, chat. Buckle up. Buckle up. We're about to go. We're about to go. This is good. This is badass. This is badass. This is badass. Buckle up. So, oh, look at the 15-minute chat. The 15-minute just made a higher high. Confirmed. Confirmed, brother. Confirmed. Hey, yo, cheers, everybody. Yo, cheers. Cheers, beautiful. Definitely cheers, my love. Hell yeah. Confirm, we about to get out of here. We leaving the station, chat. We leaving the station. Fasten the straps. We moving. Hell yeah, we got in just in time. We looked at the chart and I was like, this stuff looks bullish. And I was like, I don't care. And we FOMO'd in right here. We FOMO'd in. Well, when we had Paylab, we threw everything. I was like, we go all in, because I was like, this looks bullish. I was like, even though we have a little shuffle, we look bullish. And guess what? We made a higher high. It's paid off. High five to the FOMO win. Hey, yo, cheers, everybody. Yo, cheers, beautiful. And cheers to the ghost. Yo, happy birthday. Yo, happy birthday, ghost. Happy birthday, beautiful. Hell yeah. Yo, cheers, everybody. Cheers. Cheers, the ghost. Cheers, my love. Hell yeah. Legit, we about to have Doge is about to throw a ghost party. Doge is about to throw a happy birthday ghost party because Doge is about to go up. Basically, it's my wife's ghost gift. Yeah, the ghost gift, the ghost gift. Yo, cheers, everybody. Yo, cheers. Cheers, beautiful. Definitely cheers, my love. Hell yeah. Let's get it. Let's see. DJ Gizmo says, you smoking that wedding cake? Yeah, we smoking wedding cake. I still got like 3 more nugs, 3 nice nugs. We have to get more trees. But we got. Oh yeah. Yeah, you're right. Let's see. DJ Gizmo says, fasten your harness straps. Yo, facts. We're about to move up, Chad. We're moving up. Fasten your seatbelts. We just made a higher high, so now we have confirmed the bullish structure. We have a 100% confirmation this is a bullish structure and no longer a bearish structure. So you are safe if you want to. Not financial advice to ape in, because we move it up. Not financial advice, not ape advice, not ape in advice. You know what I'm saying? But hey, we aped in right here because we're like, hey, this looks bullish. Even though like this looks like the top, it's going to turn and move up because you're going to make a higher high. And boom, it was correct. So, boom. So it is what it is. Let's go, chat. Let's go. High five. Yeah. That's legit. So, we got this. Hope y'all doing good. Alright, let's see if anybody's saying anything. Alright. So we have confirmed that it is bullish 100%. Now, yes, it is 100% bullish, chat. This is exciting times. I'm not gonna lie, this is exciting times. Like, wow. Ridiculous. But it's pretty badass. Alright, let's see what this guy got to say. I hope y'all doing good. Alright, legit.
We got Sui leading the way as well. Okay. A little bit of hopium. Rune is a ish coin. Okay. Trashpa trying to push as well. Okay. So there is some positivity in the markets. Let's not get too excitable right now. Okay. M2 money supply looks like it.
He said don't get too excitable. He must not be in. He must be waiting for a dip, chat. He must be waiting for a dip. I think we're about to leave the station. So we'll see what happens.
Say. Volume big decrease on the lows here. Okay, so what I would like to see is a sweep, whoop, and then the bounce back in. We got VWAP literally right below us here. Okay. Sorry, I didn't turn that on for you guys. And our previous day's high right here. Okay. Previous day high and VWAP acting as support right now. I figured I'd turn on these lines for you guys. Okay, you can see the lines in here. Previous day high, today's high, okay? I do use these, but I don't typically turn the lines on. I use them over here on the right-hand side of the panel. You can see them up here. I know where they are. They act as targets, okay? And you can see it's just a very basic indicator. Daily open, previous daily open, close, high, daily, daily low. Okay? So yellow is the yesterday and today is green. Okay? Just so you guys know. I use them on the right-hand side panel just to give myself targets generally. Okay? Generally. They're not... But I put them on as horizontals now so you guys can see them as well, because I'm sure you guys haven't noticed that they're on my charts. Put a 1 in the chat if you've noticed they're on my charts. Put a 2 in the chat if you're like, hey, bro, what the is that shit? You never told me anything, man. That's not fair. Let me know. I bet you didn't know. Bet you a bunch of you guys didn't know. Lunar Beach is crap. You guys didn't know. See? They've always been there. Now you're going to be like, oh, this cheeky bastard. Oh. Free indicator. High, low, open, close. Okay. Your weekly pivots are in here too if you want them. Those are very, very powerful. 80% hit rate on weekly pivots. Consolidating in the range here. Kind of a hot dog day, right? We're kind of in here. So we'll see. Don't want to trade the hot dog, man. Never want a wiener in the face. Let's just keep it real. Let's keep it real. Try to push here. Not a fan of this low here. Equal lows. No continuation. 350 people here on the live. Thank you, everybody, for subscribing. We have actually hit I think we're hitting some sort of peak with the subscribers lately. We just hit 6,300, and it's like fucking mind-blowing, to be honest. Mind my français. Do you guys say mind my French when you swear in America? 1, 2, 3 into the foe. Snoop Doggy Dog. I'm a nice dude. Pardon my French, yeah. I don't want none unless you got... Yes, they do in America. Marcus Weiland, SEI. Oh, say, can you see? SEI, bottoming structure, attempting to break out. Bitcoin dominance, baby. You can do TA on anything right now. SEI. 4-hour time frame. Bottoming structure, trying to break out. Look at that. There you go. Very simple, man. You want me to do it? So Bitcoin dominance is at 60%. Okay. It's gonna look. There's some that have moved a bit more than others. Bottoming structure trying to break out. Following Bitcoin dominance hitting almost 60, peaking, rolling over now, rotation into alts, okay? Incredible. I would ask if you put one of our traders in our Discord in your thoughts. His mom's in the hospital, so send some prayers for Thesis, please, and thank you. Yeah. He had to call an ambulance for his mama, so send some prayers for one of our amazing traders in their Discord, Thesis. Make sure you keep him in your thoughts, please, and thank you for his mama. Okay? Thank you, guys. Not to be downer, but we always want to send well wishes to the people we care about. Okay? Looks like a rollover here. Okay, so trapping longs on this little bullish push here. We'll see where we get to. Thank you, everybody, for being on the live, supporting the channel, hanging out with us. You could be anywhere, but you're not. But you're here. You're not with the open meta thumbnails. You're not into these fear mongers who are telling you the bottom is in. and we're going to 0. Okay. We could go through and count open mouth thumbnails. My God, 1, 2, 3, 4. We had 19 one day. That was crazy. They're not so bad.
Let's see. 1 second. Oh, 1 second. Okay, so let's see. Miguel Albert says, I just bought $1,000 of Doge, so it can pump to $1 now. Agree, but it's gonna destroy $1, so it's all good. It's all good. All we gotta do is let it have patience, because it will pay out. Because right now, the daily's bullish for all crypto, and the daily's bearish for Bitcoin dominance. So we just gotta let it play out and let it pay. Hell yeah, because that's awesome. High five. Hell yeah. We got this. Hope y'all doing good, chat. Hell yeah.
Oh, man. Love to swear. It's an American saying. Is it? It is. Because you guys, pardon my French. Good morning, WLD. World Coin. Thoughts with thesis. Thank you guys for your thoughts. What's your thoughts on Moondeg? It's a hippo. Top is in. Yeah, sorry. I didn't mean top. You're right. You're right. Kyle is actually the only one I sort of trust. Absolutely. I love Kyle. Kyle's amazing. Massey doesn't even trust me. See? Massey's smart. Massey's smart. Paul Caruso. George is my favorite pudgy penguin. Yeah, George is good, man. I like George. He's always positive. He's always bullish. And that is straight shooting, man. We are all George. Okay? Are you going to have yellow teeth? I'm going to add a highlighter to my teeth before I take the pictures. That's the plan. Moondeg was the worst purchase ever. Never letting Wick talk me into buying a meme coin again. Is this a Bart Simpson? Bart Simpson, you would look for at least one more swing. You would look for some sort of bearish divergence in here, and you do have a little bit of it. Okay? But this does look toppy here. This does look like a monster roll. Okay? If we roll and bounce, we can look for the long. Okay? Other than that, we're gonna ask this guy what he had for breakfast. He looks starving. We do have VWAP here, so if we push through VWAP, reclaim VWAP, very easy long trade. But right now, I've already taken a short this morning. I shorted from over here, and I closed it just because we were starting the stream. Not looking too good here for Bitcoin. Coming into our multiple confluence area. We'll see if that bounces. 300. I just bug you until we get to 200. So if you guys wouldn't mind smashing up that like button, I'd appreciate that. Thank you guys for being here. I bet there isn't a Piper one today. No, I don't think so, Buck. I think Buck took care of Army Piper's open mouth thumbnail problem. What hedge short can we take? Well, no hedge short for now. Obviously, we're overextended. For me, there's no real. I mean, you have a double top in here. You have a little bear div in here. You're pretty overextended. Lots of liquidity in these lows. Okay, obviously the big one in here off of the FOMC pump. And then you have the liquidity in these lows in here that you're interested in. You have your golden pocket retracement level looking for a continuation. And then you have got acceptance as well into the middle of the range. So if we're looking generally at Bitcoin right now, and we get rid of all the, all the highlighter package here, what we can really see is that we have perfectly retested back into 100K. Okay, so that's going to be the story here is that, hey ho, look at us go. We came back. We retested perfectly into here, right? This is bullish because, you know, price structure suggests continuation here. Now we have reclaimed back into the Trump kind of inauguration, really horrible range, okay? But we have just dipped our toes and broken out now. This to me is a bit overextended coming up in here. Okay, so bit overextended. Ascending triangle breakout, typically a retest and continuation. Okay, measured move, yada, yada, yada. You take this, you put it up here. Okay, so very strong move. However, right now, looking a little bit toppy. Okay.
Let's see. DJ Gizmo says, congrats, Miguel. Yo, congrats, brother. Agree, congrats. Miguel, DJ Gizmo says, nice purchase. Yo, agree, brother. Amazing purchase. Got to pay off dramatically. Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
That would be very bullish in my opinion. Okay, we see the zero line holding as well on the daily. So a lot of good things in here. The 3-day has lots of room to the upside. The weekly, beautiful bullish candle now. Okay, the weekly is pushing back up. Here, this was ugly AF, and now we are hammering to the upside. So we had shooting star, now we have a hammer to the upside. Very, very sporadic price action, but nonetheless looking bullish. 12-hour trigger wave. We've called this from when it started, right? So the 12-hour trigger wave, VWAP coming up to the upside. Very beautiful trigger to the upside. Money ramping up quite nice, okay? So a little retest continuation wouldn't be bad right now, but you can see that this could possibly break down, okay? If we're getting into today, we're overextended after the FOMC, getting pushed up here. However, we could bounce off the zero line quite aggressively here and have some continuation to the upside. So a little patience here. 3-hour, 2-hour, 1-hour, red dots across the board.
Let's see. DJ Gizmo says, I was going to buy more 30 cents, but my order never hit. All right, legit. But we're about to move up, so, I mean, let's see what happens. Hope you all doing good. All right, legit.
That about banks and crypto, okay? However, we do have some key areas that we are interested in if we come back down here. Okay, so let's just be a prepared trader and a patient trader. We're 4 for 6 this week. We took 2 losses yesterday, and then we were able to break even at the end of the day, but nonetheless, it wasn't that easy of a trading day. FOMC day is never that fun. That's why we highly suggest you stay out of it and protect yourself, but for now, we'll see how this reacts. Right now, flagging out, looking for continuation up. I'm looking more for an SFP of the lows in here. We'll see if we get it. Thank you, everybody, for being on the live, hanging out with us. We're live Monday to Friday, 8 a.m. till 10 a.m. And if you do want to take your trading a little bit further, we have an amazing Discord full of like-minded people. It's $1 a day. There's also a free section if you just want to come and hang out. We'd love to have you. Very active Discord where we...
Let's see. DJ Gizmo says, I'm almost all in on Doge. All right, legit. We're all in on Doge. So let's go. Hope y'all doing good. All right, legit.
We just post setups, but people who want you to succeed and will teach you what they're doing, okay? We're all fishermen here. We all have our different styles. We have momentum traders, smart money concepts, scalping, myself, key zones, key levels, support and resistance. Amazing group. So if you do want to take your trading a little bit further, come and hang out in the Discord. We'd love to have you over there. And then if not, just come and hang out here on the live. Where we take trades live, trying to crush this market. We'll see. Rolling over here. We got a little inverse head and shoulders here on the 5-minute. Nothing to write home about. But like I said, SFP, bounce up, reclaim VWAP, we get long. Okay, so we can be looking for that, or we're looking for the continuation back down into like the order block down in here, golden pocket area. We'll see. Okay, we will see golden pockets right there. Okay, looking to mitigate that low, kind of stuck in the middle with you right now. So patience will prevail as usual. Thank you guys for subscribing, hanging out here. We're well on our way to I don't know. What are we aiming for? We're aiming for 7,000 subscribers, I guess. We're at 6,300. You guys are incredible. Thank you for smashing up that like button, subscribing if you are new. We got 137 likes. I think we can do a little bit better, but let's go lower. Maybe 5-minute div. Yeah. Looking for the rollover as we speak here. Mark Dutch, no need to report my comments. Let's be nice, Mark. Dave Digital, what's going on? French Toaster, Alexandra G. Crypto banner channel gets counter traded by whales. Be aware. Oh man. Bitcoin stock. Dusty, what's going on? Dave Roy. Thank you everybody for being here. Like smash. Andrew's right. What is Andrew saying? Andrew, you are supposedly right. Yep. Miss Kyle, only person they got. Is that Banter? I teach over at Banter yesterday and today, and it's I got no problem with Banter. I don't know anything really about Banter. Watch some of their shows, but I can tell you that everyone, when I teach, not trying to shit on anybody's parade at Banter, but when I teach, it's always on the altcoin list. Okay, when you make an altcoin list of what altcoins you want to look at. Okay, and I teach for 4 communities. Okay, you have the altcoin list in my Discord, Palm Crowns, Chart Primes, and Banters. Okay, so those are where I teach, right? And I'm telling you, the only one that's really different is Banters. You got the altcoins that I look for these guys, myself, Tom Crown. Banter's altcoin list is it's questionable. We'll put it that way. Questionable. However, I'm sure you can make money on it too. Low leverage, all that good fun. ETH is up 5%. I just got an alert. ETH is flying. Just so you guys are aware. That's what it just said to me. Yeah, trying to go. ETH's trying to go, baby. Maybe we're getting a rotation here. We'll see. Bitcoin breaking down. So dominance must be dropping. And as we can see, dominance is dropping. Let's go. Let's go. There's some hopium for you guys. We always like the hopium. What's going on?
Let's see. Miguel Albert says, I've been trying to put cash into my Bank of America at ATM the past 9 days, and all the ATMs in my city. And the next are mysteriously not working to buy more crypto. Oh, that's interesting. Every time the ATM in my area are empty or down, like it tells me something is about to happen in the market. Been one of my hints over the years. Oh, hey, good eye, Miguel Albert. Good eye, yo, high five, brother. Yo, smack. Good stuff. He said, usually, every single time something happens, the ATMs don't be working in his area, and it just started out working. So I was like, good eye. Let's see what happens. Legit.
Some vicious price action this morning. All right. Come over and hang out on the Discord. Rolling over here. No rollover. Okay, so a little bit more waiting. The NASDAQ here is looking strong. We got a little push up coming on here.
Also, Chad, the 15-minute is pushing up to the upside. We're getting nice green candles. So we got to get back into the blue linear channel. We got to get above 3360. If we get above 33.60, we can still confirm the bullish momentum, and we go to 34 and see what's up at 34. So that's what's up. Next target is 33.60. All right, legit.
Bounce here, says Dusty Hunt. I'm not sure if I don't think we're bouncing just yet, my friend. I think we can come much lower. So slow today. Any ideas why? Well,
he's a bear. He wanted to come lower. That's funny. People like this about to get wrecked in this bull run. I'm about to get wrecked. we want to watch him get wrecked in real time. That's legit. Hell yeah.
From here, there hasn't been any sort of grab of liquidity. So as we're pushing here, people are FOMOing in, right? And now they're at the top and they're like, oh, bull pennant, right? Oh my God, we're going to the moon. So they're buying this up too, right? Stop loss probably below the low here or below the golden pocket. Even a swing trade below this low here, right? And I don't think they're going to get away with it. I don't think so. This is not the time to go heavy on a swing long, in my opinion. I would look for something like this, at least mitigating this area in here. We're getting some sort of bottoming structure here on our 15-minute, which could give us a long. But that would be to take it up to the highs, and that would be the trade would be, if we're long today, the trade would be to come up here, SFP the high, and then roll back down. That would be the trade. Look at that. Now we've swept the lows, so we're mitigating the low. Can we come back up and reclaim VWAP? That is the question. That is the question, isn't it?
Also, chat, Ethereum dominance is breaking out to the upside. Just so y'all know. Ethereum dominance is breaking out. That's very, very good. Let's see the Bitcoin dominance. Bitcoin dominance is bearish on the 15-minute. Ethereum is pushing to the upside. What is Ethereum doing on? Ethereum's up 5%. Yeah, we're about to move, chat. We're about to move. DogeCoin basically up to almost 2.5%. So that's what's up, and we're pushing up, so this is good. Stock RSI is looking a little bearish, but we're above the 20 EMA, and we made a higher high, and we got a golden cross, so we can stay up here while we push up. So that's all good. That's all good. So let's see what happens. It still looks very, very bullish, very, very bullish. But Ethereum dominance has started to break out. This is getting interesting. Let's see what happens. Hope y'all doing good. Legit.
Are saying good morning. Jeffrey, good morning to you. Good to see you guys in here. Bro Racole, crypto teeth, man. I need some new teeth. Do you got better teeth for me, man? Everybody be criticizing my teeth lately. They're all on me, like white on rice. Are you allowed to say like white on rice still? Okay, bounce. Here's the bounce. Coming back in. Rejection. Billy Baines, Michael, good to see you. Good to see everybody in here. Thank you for saying hello and good morning and good afternoon to all of you late people over in the UK and the EU and the Aussie Australians. God bless you all, man. Thank you for being here. Attila, good morning. All right, so you guys seem to be more dog lovers in this chat. I guess that's all right. We never did finish our poll yesterday about shoes. So we got down to Crocs. Okay, shoes. We're going to go shoes again. So Crocs versus Converses. Jordans got eliminated. We had New Balance. And then we had slippers. I mean, nowadays, It seems as though you're allowed to wear pajamas in public. Put a 1 in the chat if you just are like, what the F are children wearing these days? You drive by, me and my wife were driving to the store, and we passed a high school, right? They were all walking to lunch. 2 out of like 100 kids were wearing jeans. Every other kid else was wearing friggin' track pants. Every single one of them. What? Are you kidding me? I'd get my ass beat if I was wearing track pants every day. It's just like normal now. What is going on with this? Do you guys agree? Am I like wrong? Bouncing off our support level here. I like this. How can you get away with track pants? Coming up to view up here, rejection. What's wrong with track pants? Nothing wrong. Like, I don't know. I think track pants are like, you should wear them if you're going to like the gym, or if you're I don't know. It's not like something that you. This seems very lazy. Am I wrong? Kryptonic. What's going on? Cheddar from the OC and Chili Soul Call. Awesome. Thank you for being here, man. From the OC. Orange County, baby. Okay, reclaim VWAP here. I like this. Oh, baby. Let's go. Nice push here. Who caught the long? Anyone catch this long? Looking to possibly get long here. Half a position size. Let's take a crack. I can add to it a little bit if it comes lower. I'm gonna take a crack here. Half a position size. Let's go. Push, baby. I'm gonna come up to the highs again, remember? We'll see. Reclaiming VWAP, I like that. We can add a little.
Look at that, chat. Dogecoin and Bitcoin trying to push up. Let's go. This is good. This is very good. All right, legit.
I just like this pushback. I like the pushback. Okay, coming back down here. Coming back down here. I'm going to add and go full position size from here.
Ghost. Ooh, the ghost. Ooh.
Not taking it. Come on, there's a limit order down here. Don't mess around. All right. Stop loss just below the low. Pretty cheap trade. See if we do pop from here. Pretty cheap though. Risking 250. We'll see if we do continue up here. Come on, Bitcoin. You got to push, baby. And we are before market open, 911 right now, so. We'll see. I do like the sweep of the lows into the support level. Here on our market cipher. Trying to push up here. What do we have on chart prime? Yeah, double bottom as well. All right. Just looking for a pushback. Come on, Bitcoin. You got to go, man. This is a little bit higher for me, sorry. Got a little wiggle room at the bottom. See if we can continue up here. Trying to push. Come on, Bitcoin. You gotta go. You gotta go. We could always get another one in here. But I like this move. I like the bullish engulfing in here. 3 minutes, gotta move. A little bit of resistance in here. You can see that. You see the wicks, okay? Careful. It's gotta come here at least. We'll see what goes on. Push Bitcoin. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. 15 minute. Yeah, it looks okay. 12 minute. VWAP crossover to the upside. Like I said, we might get one more dip down. 24 looks okay as well. See if we get that pushback here. Thank you everybody for being on the live. 370 people in here, 158 likes. You want to smash up those likes? That would be greatly appreciated. I love cats. Dog people are needy. Let's go. You guys all be wearing Crocs in the chat. Slippers. We need some more coffee after this trade. We might get out early for more coffee. Bitcoin, you gotta go, baby. You gotta go, man. Money's coming back in. You gotta get paid here. NASDAQ, a little rejection on NASDAQ, not much. Ethereum's gonna lead the way today. Let's go, Ethereum. Show Bitcoin who's trying to be daddy. Vitalik Buterin, that price action, baby. Let's go. Looking for a continuation up in here. No real follow through here. So it's interesting because obviously we got 50 minutes till market opens. And we've really chopped in here. Okay. So the bias is down for the higher term time frame. So this would be a pretty quick scalp. We're lucky if we get up into the middle of the range. Nasty push down here. That could be our last drive back down and continuation up. We'll see. Gotta go, man. So it's one of those trades that's going to turn into a waiting game. I hate those trades. I need to see strength in the move. Okay? No strength in this move so far. Pretty weak. Thank you everybody for being on the live, hanging out here. Got some cat dog lovers in here. Gains for Life knows. Cat people are weird AF. Who wastes your money on nice restaurants? Get nicer track pants instead. You guys all be wearing track pants in public. V-shaped recovery. I'm a wait. Okay. Now this is looking this is the last dip here. We could pop, but it doesn't look like it wants to pop, man. Losing VWAP now. Losing VWAP. It really wanted to hold. Looks like it wants to hold, but the volume coming in on this candle here. No, man, this is garbage. It's a fake out again. I'm getting faked out by VWAP twice. Am I gonna get twice faked out? Twice faked out, man. 2 days in a row. 2 days in a row. That's not cool, man. Jeans must cost more. It's coming back. It's going soft on us. Volume is everything, says Jesse. So is that monthly VWAP, right? Comfort is king. Garbaggio. That's what Darren says. Yes, it's Garbaggio. Michael's in a short right now. Okay, we want to push up, Michael, and then push down. We want to push up first. Comfort is king. I love sweatpants at home, but I don't go shopping in them. Tony, did you notice that movie? They all wear Crocs. Is that Idiocracy? Who's repping some Crocs right now? This has got to go, man. This has been weak AF. Failure to mitigate this high. We could have been more patient here. Okay, a little bit early entry. Jumping the gun. Gotta go, man. Come on, Bitcoin, go. I wear oven mitts when I'm dining out. My dog is wearing Crocs, Paul Caruso. That's awesome. This is rolling over, man. I'm not confident in this. If you can break even, I don't know. Probably best to break even here. This is slow and painful, baby. That's all I gotta say. Losing.
That just says that he has no patience. This dude has no patience. But he's also in a leverage trade. But that's
volume.
Funny. Yeah, he's also in a leverage trade. That's funny.
We'll see. We're in the long. We'll see if it does go. Michael, stop fading us, man. Is it Michael or Michael? I want to know. Michael or Michael? 1 for Michael. Michael, number 2. VWAP is flaccid. Yeah. Definitely flaccid, man. Yeezy slides only. Let's go. I've learned that waiting for candle closes helps a lot with not jumping the gun. I agree. It's always very important. It's got to go, man. 3-minute pushing. This could push, but not looking. A bull divs in here. Mitigation of the low in here. Order block tapped. It's all there if it wants to go. I mean, that's why we use risk management, right? Maybe a little bit rushed, but if it's going to go, it's going to go from here. Otherwise, it's coming down here. Right? Simple trade setup. If you're not managing your risk, that's your problem. It sounds so like, I guess, being an a-hole. If you're not managing your risk, well then, whatever, bro. Whatever, man. That's your problem. This to me though, like you guys know me, I dread waiting this long for a trade. Maybe this is good for my patience. Maybe go trade ETH. Yeah. Dixie recovering here. ETH is a guaranteed short right now. ETH is retest continuation. That's ETH. Got nice momentum here on ETH as well. But we're not trading ETH. NASDAQ pushing, baby. It's a good sign. We got 8 minutes till market opens, which I don't like going into market open. Sitting in a trade. Sitting on a portal, rolling away. Alex, just subscribe. Been looking for a while. Wanted to say love your positivity and banter. Thanks for being here, Smug. I'm just gonna call you Smooth. Thank you for being here, Smooth. God bless you. Meow. Okay, meow. You can say it like meow. 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 Welcome, meow. Love you, bro. Thank you for being part of the gang. Meow has had a couple of amazing shorts recently in our Discord, man. Congratulations, bro. It looks good on you. Looks like you got those setups, those levels. He checks in. That's the thing about the Discord. Meow can just check in and be like, hey, man, what do you think about this? Right? I think he did it in chat with Alex. I'm not sure if he did. Yeah, right here. Look at this. Before he shared it. Then he shared it. He checked with me. So what do you think about this setup? Meow. And guess what? Meow made a lot of money. Okay? Point of control, VWAP and Golden Pocket, Confluence, absolutely crushed it, man. It's what we teach. Mad Confluence. Took the trade, practiced good risk management, made lots of money. Discord is definitely a money printer. That's it, man. If you can't, $1 a day, $1 a day, I could take profit right now and I could pay for your Discord membership. You want me to do that? I would love for you guys to come over and join the Discord, but that's up to you. And if you're a douche canoe, please don't come. Stay away. Stay away. We don't need that negativity in our life. All right, you got 5 minutes here. 5 minutes here. Gotta go, Bitcoin. Put a 1 in the chat if I should close the trade. Put a 2 in the chat if I should hold the trade. You can say Smoo. What's going on, Smoo? And Meow. We got some sweet ass names in here. Hold the trade, close the trade. Hold the trade or close the trade. 1 to hold, 2 to close. 1 to hold, 2 to close. We need 23 more likes to get to 200 subscribers. Then we can drop a beatbox for you guys. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Is he man or machine? Ladies and gentlemen, Crypto Billy in the chat. Crypto Billy in the chat. Go and check out Billy Goat Tales. 1, 2, 3, 4. Give her his game, baby. Jonathan Schaefer said to close the trade. I don't know, man. Jonathan Schaefer is a very smart man. That you was trying to get with me. Don't get out too early, they're saying. Close the trade, take the trade. Everybody wants to play. I'm sorry, I have a 5-month-old. Everything turns into a song, man. Poor Crypto Steve. 1 day trading pays for a month or 3 of Discord. God bless you, poor Crypto Steve. Thank you for the super chat, man. I appreciate you. Thank you for being here all the time, man. Hopefully we're helping you navigate these charts in the morning. It's not easy, man. It's a challenge. And we love a challenge. We punch fear in the face and we continue to show up every single day. And that's one thing you will always get from me is I will show up and I'll do my best to try and help you guys. Looks like a little bit of a rollover. Maybe we should have listened to Jonathan Schaefer. Jonathan Schaefer. What are we doing here, buddy? We're coming into market open. This thing is looking juicy. 24, a little bit extended to the downside. The 15-minute here, double bottoming in here, trying to push back up. We're trying to hold VWAP. We're failing to hold VWAP right now. However, it is battling. You want a battle? You want a battle? You must be crazy. But you're still not ready for the 4 elements. Earth. Boom, 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 boom. Wind, oars, arse, arse, leash, bees, seed, Let's go, let's go, let's go. A little Roselle in the morning. All right, rolling over here. Market is open. We got S&P gapping up. NASDAQ rolling over a little bit. The S&P is trying to push here. Got a little gap to the upside for the S&P, trying to push up and continue. We'll see if we do get the sweep down below on Bitcoin. Okay, let's see if we can continue to push here on the S&P. Bitcoin. Trying to push. Trying to push, Bitcoin. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Gotta go. If we waited till market open, would have been a much easier trade. Much easier trade in the morning. Rolling over. Rolling over here, trying to go. Gotta go, Bitcoin. You gotta go, man. Now or never. Now or never. Push. Push, Bitcoin. Come on, baby. It's gotta go. Come on. Come on, baby. Push. Wow. Very volatile this morning. Very, very volatile. I want to see that continuation here on Bitcoin. No push yet. Come on. Come on, let's go. Let's go, let's go, let's go. I'm going to take half off there. Guarantee a little bit of profits, okay? I'm going to take half off there. We got 50,000 left in the trade. Nice push here, Bitcoin. Let's go, baby.
Let's go, DogeCoin. Yo, let's go, DogeCoin. Yo, 3350. We got to pump it up. Yo, let's go. Yo, what up, Mark? Mark 64526. I don't know why the notification's not working over there. As they Mark says, yo, hey buddy, your stream's greatly. Oh my god, not a bot. Okay, I'm banning you. Not fucking bots, man. Motherfucking bots. Get out of here. I'm not got time for that. Yo, we're pumping 30 feet, 3350. Okay, legit. Hey, yo, cheers, everybody. Yo, cheers. Cheers, beautiful. Lavender, cheers, my love. Hell yeah. I gotta figure out why the music is not playing over there for Twitch land. 1 second, everybody. Okay, legit. But we're pumping. We're gonna pump it up since we're pumping. Hell yeah.
You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. Don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up. Don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up. Don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up. Don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, 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 don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up.
Legit, that upward momentum confirmed the bullish structure on the 15-minute. As Itani says, we are live. What up? What up, brother? Hope you're doing good. Look at the 15-minute. Has turned extremely bullish. 33.53. Let's go DogeCoin and Bitcoin. Look at DogeCoin on the 15-minute. We have made a higher high. We have now confirmed this is a bullish structure. We have now broken out of our bearish structure. And now we have a golden cross, as like I said earlier. Like I said earlier, we have a golden cross right here. And this is the first time we had this golden cross since we were early back at 33 cents previous back over here. This is the first time we had the golden cross back here. And then guess what? We had the golden cross right here. And guess what? We shot to 43 cents. Guess what? We're in the same scenario. After accumulation, back at 33 cents with the golden cross. We're about to go back to 33 cents. No, we're about to go back to 43 cents and break out. You see this yellow line? We're about to break out. DJ Gizmo says, yo, Dream was right. Let's go. Let's go. Hope you're doing good, your hearts. Shout out to you, DJ Gizmos over there. And you see this yellow line right here, chat? You see this yellow line? That right there is a bearish hit in that version for when Dogecoin was at 48 cents. As you can see, let's look at this daily. Right here, chat. This daily right here. This was the bearish hit in that version. We have 48 cents from here to this peak. Now, on top of that, we have Hakanashis. Hakanashis means they are red until they are red. Basically, they're all bear. And they go green. So basically, we have stopped the bearish momentum. Now we're in a bullish momentum because now we have our first green Hakanashis. Alright, so we're about to move back up and most likely break out of this bearish hit in that version and go check 43.39 and get a new higher high and get into like the blue area and break into 50 cents. We're about to break into 50 cents, chat. Oh, biscuits and gravy. Let's go. 50 to 60 to 60, 70, possibly all-time high incoming, chat. When we're about to break out, yes. I can see it happening. Let's go. Yep. And on top of that, remember, the stock RSI on the daily says we're about to go to the moon. Look at that. From the ground. From the ground. Tiny says, let's go. Yo, Tiny, I know, brother. Let's go. This right here, this is the Dogecoin on the 1 day. This is the daily. Says we're about to go to the moon. And you know what's the best part too? DJ Gizmo says 50 to 70. Let's go. 50 to 70 incoming. We're about to get paid. Let's go. We're about to get paid. And parabolic. You know, we what happens if we skip 70 and we go parabolic? Then guess what? We're going into the dollars. We're going into the dollars. Chat, it's going to happen. Let's go. So it's all good. It's all good. And on top of it, like I said, this is Dogecoin on the daily. This is total on the daily. The total is about to break out on the daily. And this is Bitcoin dominance on the daily. Bitcoin dominance is about to fall off the table. Super bearish on the daily. And everything else is bullish on the daily. Total. Let's see Dixie. Dixie is slightly bearish. Yeah, because you're gonna turn around. That's slightly bearish. Because you fell under the 20 EMA. That's slightly bearish. You're gonna probably fall off the table for Dixie. But that's good though. We're moving up. And look at also Dogecoin dominance. Look at Dogecoin dominance on the floor, chat. Dogecoin dominance is on the floor. We're about to go parabolic. We are about to move out of here. Like, this is unreal. Even though we have a little fall, it doesn't matter. Because when we go, we're going to move. That's just Bitcoin down. That's Dogecoin dominance. But it's all good. And like I said, Dogecoin on the daily is about to move out of here. So, I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm very, very ready. Hell yeah. Let's see what's over here real quick. I see teacher guess what says that's Doge. Is this possibly a scam tweet? No. That's Stock Twist. And somebody on Stock Twist posted that. I would just want to give y'all perspective what they saying on Stock Twist. Because I'm on Stock Twist too. That's all that is. That's not the Doge person, but that's people on Stock Twist under the Doge section. Just so y'all know. Nothing more. Nothing more. So it's all good. It's all good. Yeah, Stock Twist is like it's almost like a social media app just for crypto. And they have like different tickers. They have all the tickers. And they have the Dogecoin ticker, and there's like over there's constant people there. There's over 345,000 people in here, like constantly watching and chatting. But the thing is, like, there's bots in there too, so you block the people that are negative. What I do, I block the people that are negative, and I block like the spam bots. So it makes the chat a little bit better. So you actually get to see who the real people are, versus like the fake dumb people that are pushing like scams. So it becomes really good. I've been on this app since like 2021. Well, actually 2020, my first account got banned. RIP. Yeah, so it's all good, Chad. It's all good. It's all good. Now we just gotta have some patience, and everything will be alright. Everything will be alright. Let's see what this guy's saying. Alright, wait. Actually, let me see if anybody else saying anything else. I think what George's saying real quick.
This also doesn't take a genius to figure out what's coming next, right? We go through these consolidation points, consolidation periods, and then we break out, and then we rinse and repeat. We do this stair step, and we just keep going and going and going and going.
Let's see. Tiny says you sound far. Yeah, my bad. My bad. Thank you so much for Tiny for letting me know. I have my mic up here. Thank you. I appreciate it. Hell yeah. Let's see what George is saying. All right, so it's all good. Bitcoin $105,177. Dogecoin $33.44. Let's go. Cool Doge. Hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah. All right, let's see what George over here is saying. Hope y'all doing good. All right, legit. Also, I don't know about. I know I said this already, but it's the ghost birthday. It's the ghost birthday today. Ooh, it's the birthday of the ghost. Hell yeah, the ghost birthday. Hell yeah. Hope y'all doing good. All right, legit.
Last week, and I didn't hear any rulings. And usually when you don't get a denial, then you got an approval. So I thought it was already approved, but maybe.
Let's see. Tiny says, happy birthday, Ghost. Yo, cheers. Yo, the Ghost says, thank you. Yo, legit. Hey, yo, cheers, everybody. Yo, cheers. Cheers, beautiful. Definitely cheers, my love. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. That is legit. Hell yeah. Oh. Hope y'all doing good. Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Don't choose any other chain. You go straight to Solana, right? It is the chain. It is the Ethereum of this cycle. In 2021, if you wanted to launch anything, which chain do you go to? Ethereum. This cycle, you go straight to Solana. No one talks about, yeah, I'm going to be launching something on Ethereum. No one says that. And you could see it. So obviously, I think Wall Street knows that. The appetite is there. Once this comes out, it's going to be enormously huge. So can't wait for it. Here's an example. Crypto Autos integrates Solana for luxury car purchases. Awesome. If you want to purchase a nice luxury vehicle like a Lambo or a Cullinan or I don't know, some other nice vehicle, you could do so with Solana now, right? And I mentioned how Solana is the Ethereum of this cycle. Here's something telling. Well, this is not comparing Ethereum, but this is comparing BNB chain, which was very, very hot back in 2021 too. 1 year ago, BNB chain had 2x the daily active addresses versus Solana. Today, Solana has 6x what BNB chain has. BNB chain absolutely got decimated because of Solana. Before, there was still some meme activity, some trading activity, some DeFi activity going on in BNB. That has all shifted to Solana now. There's like nothing going on, right? And then, you know, the next breakout point for Solana is going to be pretty good too, just like Bitcoin. Just like Bitcoin. All right, what else is there? Lastly, I don't know. You guys tell me if this is going too far. I covered a story that Gary Gensler has a new job at MIT covering AI. And Tyler Winklevoss, co-founder of Gemini, says, as long as MIT has any association with Gary Gensler, Gemini will not hire any graduates from the school, not even interns for our summer intern program. See, this I think this is going a little too far. You're like punishing all the students that are attending there. They had no choice. They didn't have a say in whether or not MIT should hire Gary Gensler, right? So I don't know if I agree with this. I feel like, you know, if he said, we're not going to donate any money to MIT, right? I don't know if they are, I don't know if they were donating any money or whatever. They could have said something like that because they're alumni, you know, but like to say they're not going to hire anyone from the school ever again, I feel like that's a little, I don't know, a little.
It's trying to pump. It's trying to pump. We're about to pump. Miguel Albert says car from the moon is going over Doge. Oh, okay. Let's see. Where's car from the moon? Oh, we're pumping. We're about to pump.
1 basis points. That's pretty good. That's why Bitcoin is pumping. I think the S&P will go back to all-time highs. That should pump Bitcoin to 106.2, like I mentioned. As soon as we break out from
high, and then we will see bear market.
Like I mentioned, as soon as we break out from there, boom, Bitcoin is going to explode. But the final thing is, of course, Carl's very.
We're pumping. We gotta pump it. We gotta pump it. Yo, we're pumping. Oh, we gotta pump it. We're gonna pump it, chat. We're gonna pump it. We're pumping. Oh shit. Let's go. Let's go. Hey, yo, cheers, everybody. Yo, cheers. Cheers, beautiful. Definitely cheers, my love. Oh yeah, let's get it. We're pumping. All right. Hell yeah.
You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, 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 don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up.
It's still pumping 33.79. Dogecoin $106,124 Bitcoin. We're still pumping. We're gonna pump it. We're still pumping. Hell yeah, Chad. Hell yeah.
You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, 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 don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up.
Yo, we are still chilling. 33.78 Dogecoin. That's kind of interesting. Dude, they're doing really, really good. The 15 minute 23.79 still pushing to the upside. The 15 minute is still looking very, very bullish, as you can see right here. We have made a new higher high. We're pushing up. We can still push up to at least 34 cents before anything thinks about maybe slowing down. Let's look at the 5 minute real quick. Still pushing up on the 5 minute. We've broken out of the linear channel. We're completely broken out of the linear channel. Well, that's gonna happen when we go parabolic, just so y'all know. 33.81, still pushing to the upside. 33.81. Let's go. Still pushing up. Bitcoin, $106,166. Still pushing to the upside. Let's go. Let's go. We're about to hit 34 cents, chat. We hit 34 cents. It's going to be great. Let's see. Let's see if I catch it up. Let's see. DJ Gizzle says, yo, pump it up. Let's see. Tani says, yo, let's go. Let's see. DJ Gizzle, keep it moving. DJ Gizzle says, diamond hands with the D, with the Doge D. Yo, that's badass. That is badass. That is badass. What a day. What a day. What a day. All right, let's see what Carl the Moon's saying over here. All right, legit.
Better to wait for this here in that case and buy down here when everyone says to sell. So when you buy at these times, you need to know that it's a risk you get a big recoil. But the people who hold during the recoil are the people that basically make all the money. So yeah, it's even possible we get rejected here now and go back down here to 102.
I think so. Like the thing
Like
is,
this.
like the resistance is so strong that I'm just being very careful. So don't be like mega bullish right now. Just wait for this resistance to break, and if you get especially a daily confirmation, then it's incredible. So tomorrow, hopefully on tomorrow's stream, we're going to be able to catch probably the next leg into the bull market, taking us into the 120 range. And I spoke about the fractal earlier on in the stream with what happened last year with the ETFs. So if you look at when this broke out, it actually broke out perfectly on Feb 4th or Feb the 3rd. And if Bitcoin just consolidates for another 2-3 days, going into next week's candle, starting February, which we also said was one of the most bullish months for Bitcoin, it would begin February bullish, and it would also coincide with the breakout of this fractal.
Yeah, I mean, we're bullish, that's for sure.
Look, in summary, I don't see any reason for Bitcoin to, at least in the next 1 to 2 weeks or so, go down drastically. Yes, maybe you get a rejection from this resistance. Maybe it takes a little bit of time for Bitcoin to get above 106.1. But when we do, guys, it is absolutely go time. So prepare yourself.
Yeah, I agree. And as you can see right now, I'll show you the screen again. I'll show you what I think is going to happen, okay? So you see my screen?
Yes.
I think we're now going to do this. We're going to go up here, and then people will think now is the go time. I think we see one more leg down like this, scare people out. And then on the next attempt here, that's when I think we're going to break out. So I don't think this happens. I think this will happen. And that means that hopefully we get one more chance here to scoop up some Bitcoin for cheap before we go higher. But of course, there's always the risk or the chance that we break out beforehand. So having a trade open is always better than having no trade open. That's my philosophy with Bitcoin and cryptocurrencies in general, because if you get stopped out or liquidated, like I do sometimes, I just open up a new trade.
Yeah, but this is if you have infinite money, guys.
No, it's not like this.
This is because, yes.
No. It's all about risk management, and it's all about your portfolio. It has nothing to do with infinite money or not. It has everything to do with your portfolio. So if you have $10,000, then of course, if each trade is $500, you can afford to lose $500, right?
Correct.
And then eventually when your trade works out after losing 4 trades, then that 5th trade will make back all of that money in a bull market, only in the bull market. In the bear market, then you have to stop the strategy. But right now in cryptocurrencies, just opening up, especially Bitcoin, altcoins, we need to wait for the altcoin season actually, because right now we don't have it yet. But when the altcoin season happens, then yeah, wow, it's gonna be go time.
Makes sense, dude. But Carl, thank you so much for joining. Moonwalkers, thank you so much for watching the stream. I know today was a bit of a light day in terms of breaking news. Yesterday was just so crazy. We had a lot of news for the first stream yesterday, and then obviously we did the FOMC. So that was very tight packed with fundamental analysis. Today, we are lucky that we got some Bitcoin pumpage. But remember, tune in every single day for these live streams, because sometimes, yes, not too much happens, but we can catch these pumps and find beautiful trading opportunities like we did today for DogeCoin, Cardano, and Bitcoin. Guys and girls, with that said, thank you so much for watching. Have a wonderful day. Carl, can I borrow you for a video on my channel just very quickly to talk about this Bitcoin pump?
Sure, what are we going to talk about?
We'll talk about Bitcoin and something that you've not heard on in today's show. So make sure to stay tuned for the CryptoKid channel.
Interesting.
Link is down below. You've not totally heard it at all.
How many subscribers do you have now?
I have 45,700 subscribers.
Amazing. We're gonna make it. I think in this bull market, this is my prediction, your channel will get 500,000 subscribers.
Like 100 would be unbelievable.
Bro, you're thinking always so small. What's wrong with you?
Because I don't want to disappoint myself. So
You haven't seen a proper bull cycle before, I think.
I've not, no.
So this bull cycle, we're gonna do the opposite of humble you. We're gonna make you bullish and excited, and you're gonna be flying to the clouds, you know?
That's incredible.
500,000 subscribers at least. I think your channel can grow even more than that.
Inshallah.
Especially with the help of the Moonwalkers. So if you go over to CryptoKid's channel, link down below, go give him some love. Why don't you show the channel?
I shall.
I watch almost every video of yours. It's always, you put so much effort into every video. So
thank you so much. That feels incredible to hear from you. But guys,
and your views are very good as well.
Yeah, this video, which I did 12 months ago, was becoming rich by buying 0.1 Bitcoin. And that was when Bitcoin was $45,000. So hopefully if you bought then, now you would own 0.25 Bitcoin equivalent in dollar value. So yeah, good job.
And by the way, I just bought 4 new cars, and I just recorded a video about those 4 cars. And that's going to be uploaded on my vlog channel in the next couple of days.
Is it called Carl Moon Vlogs or is it
Still Carl Runefeld Vlogs, but
Okay.
it's gonna be called Carl Moon Vlogs soon. Yeah.
Very soon? Okay, so I'll show your channel as well very quickly. Guys, this is Carl's. Look, if there's any point where you're down, any point where you feel bearish on your life, go to Carl's vlog channel and just watch like 5-6 of them back to back, and it will give you enough inspiration and motivation to keep doing what you're doing, because that's what I do. You know, all of us have some bad times, and I think Carl's vlog channel is beautiful to go ahead and clear that negativeness and be bullish.
100%.
Oh, I wasn't sharing it. Sorry. I wasn't sharing. Okay, there you go. This is Carl's vlog channel.
Yeah, I think my vlog channel is meant to inspire. That's all. That's all I can say.
Exactly. Guys and girls, thank you so much for your time. Bitcoin is sitting at 105.7. So yeah, we are facing a little bit of a rejection. That's okay. That's predicted. And hopefully going to tomorrow or maybe tonight, we get that breakout. And if we do, that will be fantastic. I'm just hoping that this isn't a dead cat bounce and we roll over again. That would be terrible. But eventually Bitcoin is going to break out. So try and buy as much as possible. Buy some DogeCoin. And yeah, that is...
If you see a dump from this resistance, that's a dump to buy.
Correct.
That's what I would say.
Correct.
That dump is a golden opportunity if it comes. If we just keep pumping now, I think it's also a good thing. But a dump now would be a blessing, I would say.
I think so too. Guys and girls, have a wonderful evening. See you all tomorrow. And as always, bye-bye.
That was interesting. And before the end, he's like, buy some DogeCoin. That's pretty funny. That's legit. That's legit. Let's see if anybody else is saying anything. Very interesting day, yo. DogeCoin, 33.77 DogeCoin, $106,017.37 Bitcoin, pushing to the upside. On the 1 minute, this is good. Stock RSI has fully reset for Bitcoin and DogeCoin. On the 1 minute, you see that, so it says we got more room to go to the upside. Bitcoin can go check 107K most likely, or 108. Maybe all-time high 109 and enter all new time highs, and Dogecoin can fly. I mean, we could fly with or without, but still, that'd be funny as hell. That would be funny as hell. All right, let's see if anybody's saying anything. All right. All right, let's see what this guy's saying. I think he's talking about Bitcoin, but let's see.
Some upside potential here. It's going to need to do a...
Okay, we're talking about Sui. Let's see.
Way in hell this thing could have showed up as an ad unless they're listening to me. Like, there's just no way. There's no way. And so, like as a Meta shareholder, how are you going to beat that? How are you going to beat that as one of the best advertising systems ever? I'm sure you guys have had that experience happen before. I will.
All right, let's see what he got to say. Hope y'all doing good. We're still pushing up. All right, legit.
At the bus stop, and for some reason, I was thinking about Twix, the chocolate bar. I wanted a Twix. I don't know why. Why is it so specific? Because I'll never forget this. I wanted a Twix. Maybe I saw a vending machine when I was walking from class, and I was like, damn, I want a Twix. Like, I feel like having a Twix right now. I go on Instagram an hour later. There was a freaking Twix ad on Instagram. And I almost dropped my phone. Like, I was like, I didn't search this. I didn't type in Twix. I don't even think I said it. I was talking to myself. My consciousness was thinking about a Twix. How do they know this? Like, how is this possible? And at that moment, my dumbass should have taken the money I was going to buy the Twix with and bought some Meta stock. Because at that moment, I think Meta was trading at probably like $80 a share, $90 a share, maybe 120. It was like 2017, where maybe it was like $70 a share, whatever it was. That would have been the time to buy some Meta. That was insanity, bro. That was insanity. I could not fathom that they were reading my mind, but I think they are. I think they're reading everyone's mind. So regardless, dude, their advertising ecosystem is amazing. Meta right here giving back some of its gains, still above 700. And that is why they have the highest ROI, at least so far when it comes to AI. Okay, let's see what else we've got going on in the broader markets. We talked about some of the earnings. We talked about Tesla. We talked about Microsoft. We talked about GDP growth that wasn't as strong as expected, but it was still above 2%, which is good. Is Google still up today? Google right here is at 201. That's up 2.36%. So Google breaking above 200. Let's get an update on the helicopter American Airlines crash yesterday. For those that are just joining, there was a horrific accident with a Black Hawk that collided with an American Airlines commercial passenger airplane, and it looks like 67 people have lost their lives. So let's get an update on that, and then we'll keep going from there.
At 11 a.m. East Coast time, so just about an hour from now, the president is expected to go to the briefing room and update the country on what he knows now about what happened here last night. We do have a little bit of additional information on what happened, and I can tell you that the airport here is starting to reopen in expectation of flights beginning at 11 a.m. Just as you see normal life beginning to reemerge here, passengers with their wheelie bags, TSA lines are filling up. And we did hear from the new Defense Secretary, Pete Hegseth, in a social media post just a short time ago, saying that this Black Hawk helicopter crew was fairly experienced that was involved in this crash last night. He said they were equipped with night vision goggles, so they did have the capacity at least to see the other aircraft. They did have the training and experience to understand what they were doing, even though this is described as a training flight. Here's what we know right now. Officials are saying so far there are no survivors from this incident. We know that there were 64 people on board the jet aircraft, the commercial plane that crashed, 3 people on board the U.S. Army helicopter that crashed. They say they've recovered 27 bodies from the airplane so far, 1 from the helicopter that was involved in this incident. There has been a litany of incidents over the past couple of years where they've had near misses here at Ronald Reagan National Airport. Some concern about that as you take a look at some of the dates associated with those near misses in the past. A number of incidents that have been reported publicly where airplanes came too close to one another, and there have been some concern that we might see some kind of incident like this because of all of the incredible amount of traffic that comes through this airport on a day-to-day basis. We also heard from the Secretary of Transportation, Sean Duffy, who was just sworn in hours before this event last night. Here's what he had to say.
We are going to wait for all the information to come in from this vantage point, but to back up what the president said, what I've seen so far, do I think this was preventable? Absolutely.
So the Secretary of Transportation there is saying he does think this incident was preventable. We may learn more from the White House in about an hour's time, guys, but just from here, it is a little bit eerie, I have to say, to see passengers starting to fill the airport again. It has been very, very quiet and still here since this incident last night, as all air traffic has been stopped. No passengers, no civilians on this campus at all overnight. Now you see, the passengers with the wheelie bags and the cups of coffee, the TSA lines starting to fill up, all those things of daily business travel that we're all so familiar with. And it's a little bit of a jarring contrast between what we see here as a crime scene and what we see behind me at the airport, which is business as usual starting to come back, guys.
Yeah, or see the train behind you. Eamon, what about from the Pentagon? I mean, what do we know about this Black Hawk helicopter? Who was on board? Why it seemingly went straight for that plane and wasn't able to sideswipe or...
All right, we will go back to that and get some more coverage in a bit, but obviously very, very, very sad. I mean, heart goes out to the victims on this. You can't imagine that, dude. There's some things in life where you just can't imagine. And so I guess there will be a much deeper investigation on how that played out, but very, very sad to see that happen late last night. It looks like we got Hood over 53. It looks like we have Robinhood above 53. We got to ring the bell for good old Hoodie. They did it. They did it above 53 on Hood. What can you say? Company is executing. Company is executing. Josh Brown yesterday on his podcast said that this thing's going to 75, and he thinks they are just not stopping in terms of their execution. Again, man, it's one of those stocks where it's an incredible stock to wheel. It's an incredible stock to own. It's not the best stock to sell covered calls against right now. I think it's in a little bit of a breakout phase, potentially really becoming one of those companies this year. S&P inclusion on the horizon, and then earnings growth, I think, is going to justify a lot of the momentum that we've seen, because already, with $5 billion in cash, $1 billion allocated for buybacks, they can buy the dip on their own stock if there's a dip, and they are normalizing, becoming one of the most important financial institutions in the world. So Robinhood right here, constant innovation, user experiences focus, back there right on now on 53. The call volume, again, I think that's the biggest telltale. The amount of people that have been buying calls on this thing going into August and April. And, heavy premiums. We're talking about tens of millions of dollars coming into the call option premiums. It's because they believe that this thing is going to be well over 50. And so market's definitely trading it like that, and it continues to get momentum. 5301 right here for Robinhood. Riot's up 6%, Rocket Lab's up 2%, Reddit is up 1%. Pounds are trying to make its way back to 81. We will have Carp in about 45 minutes live on CNBC, so we'll get an update on what Carp is thinking going into earnings. Nubank as well up 3.7%. Google 202 still holding the 200s, and Robinhood right here potentially normalizing the $53 range on Hood. Not bad, man. Not bad. They are becoming what a lot of people thought they could become, and they're doing their thing. They're absolutely doing their thing. And the crazy thing about Robinhood, it's only a month into the year. We still have three big events later this year. A crypto event in France, and then we have we have the Robinhood Summit, and then we have Robinhood Gold. They're going to announce a ton of new products at all those three events. So when you talk about innovation and just like pedal to the metal, continuing to maintain momentum, Robinhood's not stopping. They're just not stopping. Fear and greed. Let's look at fear and greed. Is that at 47? It looks like that is up a little bit today. We are in neutral, so we are not at greed yet. We are still in neutral when it comes to fear and greed, but that is ticking up just a little bit here. We were at fear, I think, early on Monday. Here today. Yeah, S&P 500 as well. S&P 500 inclusion as well is going to be important. They're 3 times more expensive than IBKR. Correct, but they're growing. Again, that's the difference on Hood. The reason it's been easy to buy Hood every time it gaps up, I bought it at 50 last week, is because they're growing. And I think they're going to continue to grow 30 to 40% this year. And if you have that level of growth fueled by product execution, the street pays a premium for that. And the premium's not that crazy when you consider the cash they have on hand and the fact that they're buying back their stock. So when it comes to being a growth stock, Robinhood is absolutely putting up the growth. And I think that's why the street is excited for them as well. Meta 703, Palantir right back to 81, which is nice on Palantir. SoFi 1644, that's up 3%. MasterCard's up 3%. AMD's up 1.3%. And then Micron right here up 3.6% on the day. UPS is down 15%. Really? Holy crap. How did we miss this today? How did we miss this? I guess I forgot that UPS was doing earnings. 15%. UPS over the past year, this stock is now down 22%. So it was down 7% over the past year, down 15% today. Let me see if I can get their numbers. They beat on EPS, they missed on revenue, but they missed on revenue by $10 million. And they beat on EPS by 20 cents. Something they must have said is getting the street upset, dude. 16% on a company that pays a 6% dividend. You're not supposed to see 20% moves on companies that pay a 6% dividend. What did they say? What the hell did they say? UPS guided that they lost their number one partner. Huh. Oh, they lost Amazon. Oh, wow. Oh, that's not good. That's not good. They lost Amazon. See, this is the thing about these tech companies, bro. Like, everyone needs these tech companies more than these tech companies need everybody else. Because Amazon has all the money to do their own shit. They can deliver all of their stuff. They're vertically integrated. They don't need to rely on UPS. So if Amazon wants to cut them out, Amazon can cut them out. Wow, yeah, that's not good, bro. Amazon, you can't lose Amazon, or you can't work less with Amazon. Where's the growth going to come from if you don't have Amazon helping you deliver packages? Yeah, that's not the best thing for UPS. I don't even, just off that headline alone, I don't think it's worth buying the dip. I mean, I got to go through the numbers and see if there's any. Me and Steve will go through the numbers on this. We'll see if there's anything good here. Let me call Steve, by the way. Let's see if he's available. He said he wanted to call in today. Let's see if we can get his thoughts on the earnings we saw yesterday. But yeah, this is a prime stock for Steve to do a deep dive on. He likes looking at these names, so we'll see if there's any juice to squeeze on UPS here. Nubank right here still up 3.6%, in Google at 201. That's up 2.38%. Steve, good morning. How are you?
What's up, man?
We are live on the market open, and everyone has been waiting to get your reaction on yesterday's earnings.
I mean, I don't know how you can be on the market open when it's not a physical thing.
Anyway, good morning. Did you have your breakfast? You had your 3 bagels with...
Yeah, I actually called you when I was walking to go get my breakfast.
Okay, great. So what's the breakfast order again? Can you say it again? The special every day?
3 eggs, peppers, onions, salt, pepper, ketchup on a wrap.
Okay. There, I'm going to get that one day. I will get that one day.
I mean, I used to get 4 eggs, but the wrap just didn't close right. Getting 4, so I cut it down to 3.
Guys, this guy can eat. When we went to get dinner at Ben and Jack's, he had a full steak, and then like 3 hours later he called me. He's like, "Yeah, I feel like getting some Chick-fil-A." I'm like, "Dude, we just had like he can eat. He's a tank."
And I was done with my steak before you guys basically even started.
Oh, you didn't even smile in the picture because you were mad that we took a picture and that stopped you from eating the steak. So
I was eating.
You were eating. I know. I get it. Okay, so I want to start off with earnings. First off, Meta. What was your reaction?
Crushed it. Absolutely amazing.
Do you think Meta deserves to be at $700 right now?
I think it deserves to be higher.
Why?
Like 45% of the globe uses its products. I mean, it's just a huge crush. Haven't even fully monetized stuff. And this is a company that is just still in full-blown growth mode. It's incredible what they're doing.
They said...
And name me the competition.
I agree. It's hard to find the competition. Now, they also said they're going to do CapEx of 60 to 65 billion, and they're going to spend hundreds of billions over the coming years. Do you think they kind of broke down this whole DeepSeek nonsense?
I am not changing my stance on DeepSeek. I think that it's a nothing burger. I think, if anything, it's going to make the arms race even more intense. And there's no way that I believe they did what they did on $6 million. And with all the reports coming out, it seems like my initial thoughts were correct.
Okay, so then last question here on Meta. They said 700 million people use Meta AI. They haven't really monetized WhatsApp. They're continuing to increase their buybacks. What do you think is the bear case? Is there a bear case for Meta? Because people are thinking, hey, at 700, it's run up 6x from the lows.
You know what? With Lena Khan not here anymore, pretty hard to see one.
That's fair.
Meta's not getting broken up. Amazon's not getting broken up, and Alphabet's not getting broken up. And what happens when Zuck does his share split? Think about that. They haven't split shares yet. Wait until that happens, and the stock goes back to like $75 or $100, and you increase the volume on it. Just wait.
No, that is a fair point. Okay, so let's talk about NVIDIA then. They're down 2.7%. Microsoft did say they're not going to be growing their CapEx as much as they did in 2025, even though Zuck said they're going to be spending a lot of money. Is NVIDIA still a buy the dip to you?
Absolutely. And think about what I said to you the other night. That $80 billion, I think, is all of fiscal year 25, not calendar year 25, because they report on a biannual basis. And even if they drop their CapEx in the upcoming fiscal year from 80 to 60 billion, doesn't matter. NVIDIA still can't make as many chips as what the backlogs are. That's the thing. Even if Microsoft decreases their forward year CapEx, NVIDIA still has a massive backlog. So it's fine. Especially, you got to think that Alphabet and Amazon and Meta are going to be buying so much with Microsoft still. Once again, it's a nothing burger. I think all this gets cleared up on the conference call when we see how big of a beat NVIDIA comes in with and how big the revenue and profitability is.
By the way, we're looking at that picture we took at Ben and Jack's with Tanner and Roy, and yeah, you guys can see he is not smiling to take this picture. He was upset. But he looks like Clark Kent. He literally looks like Clark Kent. So.
I mean, I was eating.
I get it, but we want to capture a moment for memories.
Who wants to take a picture while they're eating? Like, I don't get it.
It's about the memories, Steve. It's about the memories. Okay, so Nvidia's still a buy the dip to you. So I talk more about that. You said after earnings, you think the street's going to wake up and think this was stupid.
Yep.
And the reason for that is because you think Nvidia is going to show the earnings growth and the guidance that they were always going to show with no hiccups from DeepSeek.
There's no hiccups whatsoever. Blackwell just started shipping. I mean, you look at a one-year chart. This stock is consolidated off of the last earnings report, and it should have been up off the last earnings report. I mean, this is incredible what's going on. It may even be lower now than it was when they released earnings in Q3. And I think their profitability is going to be crazy. I think they're going to increase buybacks. Certainly going to talk about huge demand going forward. And if this DeepSeek thing taught us anything, it said we have to take AI way more seriously and throw everything we can at it from all angles, because nobody is slowing down. And other countries are trying to copy what we're doing. So this is not a bearish thing. In fact, I may even exit a position or two and buy more NVIDIA this week.
What you're saying is what Zuckerberg said yesterday as well. Zuck said that open source will be the standard and we have to spend more. And Pat Gelsinger also bought Intel yesterday, and he said, you guys are getting it wrong. We have to buy more. So
yeah, this is an opportunity, in my opinion. I mean, $3 trillion market cap. This is a company that is on pace to do $100 billion of profit 2025. I mean, I don't see the bear case right now.
Okay, so let's transition to your favorite stock in the market.
I was so happy when it was red, and now it's green, and I'm not happy anymore.
Well, what's
and
that?
I have a wall of meetings I'm going into, and I'm not going to be happy.
What, NVIDIA?
No, Tesla.
Oh, Tesla. Oh, well, that's a good transition to your favorite stock in the market.
Yeah, it should be down triple digits right now.
Okay, so talk to me more about this. Why do you think Tesla does not deserve to be in the 400?
He's so bare because he liked it when it was down. He just didn't buy. Now it's up and he forgot to buy, and that's why he doesn't like it. That's what you call missed opportunity, Chad. Missed opportunity. Missed opportunity. Alright, also, we're going to go ahead and jump into some games, just so y'all know. Alright, we're going to put it on here. We're still going to keep the charts going to see what's up. But we're going to jump into some games, alright? Alright, hope y'all doing good. Alright, legit.
Dilute shareholders, which they've always done, and nobody seems to care about it. They're now generating less profit, and there is no clear-cut picture that anything that Musk says is actually going to happen and impact top and bottom line this year. I mean, okay, great. Full self-driving in Austin at some point this year. Okay, great. Show me how you monetize this. Because once again, I was talking to Chris and Matt last night on Cash Flow Chronicles, and a Tesla employee, I mean, they say he's a Tesla employee, I don't know the guy, said that this is going to be, ride hail is going to be $1 trillion freaking revenue thing. I'm like, no, it's not. The taxi cab industry isn't even a $300 billion market right now. It's only expected to get to $430 billion in 2029. Show me how you're going to generate $1 trillion in revenue year over year from ride hailing when the taxi cab market isn't even expected to be half of that. I mean, you're telling me, and this has been my fundamental problem with the whole FSD thing. With ride hailing, Tesla would have to get the entire ride hailing market globally. Then convince people not to buy cars and just use it to double the growth rate over the next 5 years to get to $1 trillion of revenue. It doesn't make sense.
So why do you think Elon is saying that FSD justifies massive?
It's his job to do that. Elon, what did I tell you? The only way Tesla goes up, if earnings come in the way that I think they're going to come in, which they did come in, how I said they were going to come in, was for him to talk his book and pump this up in massive enthusiasm. And this is coming from somebody who believes Tesla's going to be the most valuable company in the world in the future because of robots. But we're very far away from that picture.
Okay, hold on. So let's talk about that. I mean, he did say they would grow robots 500% over the next couple of years. Do you think
I think they will, but they're starting at zero, so it's not hard to grow robots 500%.
Okay, but do you think there's not any multiple? I mean, you bought this stock.
All right, hold on 1 second. I forgot to switch the game. All right. Whoops. 1 second. Okay, it's supposed to pop up. Okay, there it is. There it is. I was like, where's the game? Okay, legit. Hope y'all doing good.
I will not leave a broken world behind.
I studied you in school. They said you were the best sniper in the world.
I'm sure some would disagree.
Like the sniper who shut out your eye?
She doesn't count.
All right, all right, let's rock roll. We got this.
Hello.
Anyone want to join me?
Our tank through right there. Why the hell did he do that? That was dumb.
Accept one.
Alright, oh shit.
Reality bends to my whim.
Why are we just wasting all?
Witness the flame of my soul.
And they still took point.
Oh, you said what?
So why are we wasting 3 ults and still letting them take point?
I was just shooting the dragon in there just to help Reinhardt out or something.
Ryan, come with me over here. We're done. Okay.
I'm dead.
Oh shit!
Hello. Over there. Careful, there's more of them than us.
I missed my sleep.
لسه قدامي كتير.
Hammer down. Hostiles on our objective.
Alright, we got this. Alright, we got this.
I have you. Keep fighting.
Of course.
What? No way. Nah. Stupid, dude.
Push in, push in, push in, push in. I go.
Rip, dude, our tank. I nanoed him, I helped the tank, and then he leaves? What a puss, man. That's ridiculous.
Mate checking in. Hiya.
Flashpoint unlocks in 10 seconds. That must sting. Flashpoint
They're taking our point. Everyone work together.
Reality bends to my will. Helden sterben nicht.
They have superior numbers.
Warrior 1.
Dude, it's 4-on-1. You're actually trying to make call outs?
Anything's possible, bro.
Do something.
I'm not finished. You're powered up. Get in there.
Not even worth. That was ridiculous. Alright. Alright, no worries. We had a lever. We didn't get wrecked. We had a lever. Alright, no worries. That was dumb. Now let's see. Alright, that was ridiculous. Alright. Let's see, I'm gonna queue up for actual Junkrat as well. Nah. Let's see, the maple syrup says, sorry, your tank AFK. Yeah, that was ridiculous. Good luck in your next games. Good luck. Yeah, I can't even endorse anybody. I guess the game just, you know, it couldn't do nothing about that, but it is what it is. Yo, shout out to you. Good luck. Get those wins. Good luck in your next one. See the maple syrup and you as well. Yo, legit. Appreciate it. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Alright, let's see if anybody else saying anything in the meantime while we are queued in. Alright, legit. Alright, let's see what he's saying. And while we queued in.
Oh, he's probably going to be like, you know, feet on the table, sitting back, smoking a cigar, saying, I told you it's about what you build on LLMs. This is his victory moment. Everybody thinks I was clowning everybody. Listen, Palantir could go to 120 to 150.
See, the fact that you're laughing means you were clowning, bro. You're not serious.
No, they could go to 120, 150 after earnings at this point.
Dude, but he is going to take a victory lap on this whole LLM
100%
commoditized.
he's taking a victory lap. 100%. Why wouldn't you?
Yeah, why wouldn't you?
And he's got every right to, because he's been saying this for a while.
So, okay, how do you interpret going on CNBC 2 days before earnings? Bullish or bearish?
Oh, they're reporting on freaking Monday?
Yes.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Do you think it's damage control, or do you think it's hyping it up for a good earnings? Like, how do you...
I don't know. I'm sure he'll be on CNBC a lot on Monday or Tuesday.
Yeah, I don't know. I think it's, in general, they're pretty confident, and that's why they're doing it, but there could be another perspective, too, you know?
I don't know. We got to see what he says, but it's probably going to be around... I think they're trying to get a bunch of people to talk about this whole China thing.
Yes, that's another angle. Yeah.
Because this is the narrative right now. So they want people, and look, there's certain people you want discussing it. Harp's the top 5 person you want discussing this because he understands this realm better than anybody.
Okay, let me ask you about another stock, which I don't know if you saw it fall 20% today.
I haven't looked at anything really, so I don't know.
Okay, so UPS is down 16.8%.
Yeah, that's something I've been looking at off and on. I haven't pulled the trigger yet, but it's very interesting. I gotta look into it. It looks like, I don't know.
So, well, the reason why, I just want to give you the headline and I want to get your raw reaction. They said that they're probably losing a ton of business from Amazon, which is their biggest partner. I think 50% they guided of losing packages from them. Is that an opportunity, or is that like oh my God, Amazon's eating everyone's lunch?
No, it may not be. I mean, how many times, if you order products, okay, how many times do you use Amazon Prime versus going to a department store or somewhere else that ships via FedEx or UPS? I would say half the packages that come to my household are from Amazon.
Yeah.
If not more. Think about it. Unless it's a very specific thing that you need, I would argue that most people's first thought is go to Amazon. Because you know what? I'll pay $1 more, $2 more to have it same or next day.
So that's just undercutting UPS's bottom line, essentially.
Yeah, I mean, it could be a problem for FedEx also. I mean, and when I walk through the city, I definitely see more Amazon trucks than anything else.
Yeah.
So I'd want to look into them.
All right, legit. Got into a game. All right.
Everything's online.
All right, legit.
Functionality looks good. One last diagnostics check couldn't hurt.
All right. Hey, yo, cheers, everybody. Yo, cheers. Cheers, beautiful. Definitely cheers. Hell yeah.
Too long ago.
Warm up those legs.
Hell yeah.
We've got work to do.
All right, let's rock and roll. We got this.
Oh. Let's rockin', shockin', lockin'.
Hell yeah.
Alright, gotta take off for a minute. Let me draw him back a little bit.
Man, gotta push, guys.
Bad.
Oh, I got stuck.
He said the nano scared him. A nano freaking tracer. And it scared the shit out of him. I was like, oh fuck.
For sure.
I appreciate the support.
Enemy here. Tango in sight.
Damn it. That damn McCree.
The battle ignites me.
I go out on my turn. Nano boost almost ready.
Come on, DPS.
The enemy's being revived.
Need something big out of you. Our tracer is 5 deaths.
Getting drowsy. I see you. You're powered up. Get in there.
Yes, I finally got their mercy, please.
Yeah,
they got,
you did.
but they got the back line. They got the back line.
This is
I'm
not
so
the
dead.
end.
We're going against the
Wait till we're all here.
Oh, McCree.
Brother Mercy's one bullet, and nobody's here now.
Yo, cause Cass lit us in the back.
I still have some fight in me.
Fucking McCurry. Yo, 3380. Let's go DogeCoin. We got wrecked. That was horrible.
Dude, somebody get this soldier, bro. Just get on the objective. Please.
Alright. No worries, we got this.
Yeah.
I'm fucking excited about here. Oh man.
Numbers are greater than ours.
Alright, good try. Alright, good try.
Yeah, we need a mercy. Whenever the other team has a mercy and we don't have a mercy, we're gonna lose. Every team needs a mercy if the other team has another mercy.
I don't know. We gotta take care of that. The DPS flanking in the back, and like, we can't help you out if like they flanking while you move forward. They flanking us, so we have no protection. So that you want us to go forward, but we're getting wrecked in the back. So it's like you have to make a decision.
Well, I mean, that's not my responsibility. My responsibility is to be up front taking damage. I can't be in the back line because then we're never going to advance.
Okay, so then you're never going to advance because we're going to keep wrecking in the back. So all they do is wait for you to move forward.
I'm saying it's not my responsibility. I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm saying we need a DPS that can do their job, not get 3,000 damage. And,
I mean, just turn around and help us out, kill the McCree, and we could all move forward and take point forward. Instead of you just moving forward by yourself and then we getting wrecked. Like,
no,
you could just turn around.
Me by myself, bro. It should be.
That's what I'm saying. Just turn around.
It should be if there's stuff going on in the back line.
Then turn around and you help us, and we can all kill them all.
Listen, Linda.
Okay,
If
wait,
you have
never mind.
Shit going on in the background, right? Would you want to send your entire team to go kill one dude?
Depending if that wood's killing the entire team. If that one dude is killing the entire team, then fuck yeah. We need to go kill this motherfucker because nobody's doing nothing. Yes.
Well, that's where you're wrong, sir. It shouldn't take an entire team to kill one guy.
Well, obviously we need to do that. The strategy needs to be done because right now we're getting wrecked. We need to change up the strategy. Because the first strategy didn't work. I fucking suck. Turn around. The tank killed your back line. Ooh. Nice. Nice.
I made that out with 5 health. That was crazy.
Good shit. The tank focused me and jumped my face. Yeah, it was a freaking What's his name? Fucking goddamn sumo wrestler. What's the sumo wrestler's name?
You're powered up. Get in there.
No, brother. Okay. We overextend a little.
I'm not finished. It's go time.
Oh man.
I go out on my terms.
Dad, my ultimate is charging.
No way, it was one shot. Yeah, there we go. Good job, Mercy. Good job.
My ultimate is almost ready. Enough whining. You're fine. You're powered up. Get in there.
Nice.
My ultimate is charging.
No.
No, I tried. Oh my god, Mercy, you're insane.
You'll have
Can't
to
go
try
inside.
harder than that.
I'm so dead, bro. Yeah, there's no way. I don't know what more I could have done. I had 18,000 damage, bro. What else do you want me to do?
GG, good try. Good looking at Sims.
Huge
Oh,
tank
shit.
diff, absolute 8.
It's a huge tank diff. Oh no. It was a good game. It was a good game. I forgot to put the damn thing on. Rip me, dude. That's what I get. Interesting. Make sure y'all stay hydrated. All right, let's give this a try. Let's give this a try. That was pretty interesting. All right, let's see if anybody is saying anything in the meantime.
You're going to need to see a really monster earnings. But also, quite frankly, is this not healthy for Nvidia, dude? Gapping down 20% before one of their best quarters ever? I think that's kind of healthy. It the stock. You get previous buyers who have not bought the dip for a long time starting to get into buying Nvidia because they've had such massive positions, and you build more support at a certain level. And so if we can do that, I don't think that's the worst thing in the world. All right, let's see if Carp is on right now. I think he's about to be on. Let me transition here and see if they have him in.
The president is expected to address.
No, they're talking about Trump. Okay, so we'll get their coverage, but they're going to switch over to Carp probably in the next 5 to 10 minutes.
In just a moment, we're going to take you there live when that begins. In the meantime, Eamon Javers is on the ground near Reagan International with the latest update. Good morning again, Eamon.
Yeah, good morning to you, Carl. What we know now is that officials are saying there were no survivors from this incident at about 8:48 p.m. last night when a commercial jet crashed into a U.S. Army Black Hawk helicopter here just off of Reagan National Airport. They are getting the airport.
Oh, okay. So we already got the update from him, so we don't need to watch that there. Carp, again, it's probably going to be 10, 11, 15, dude. They always say 11 a.m., but it is likely not going to be at 11. But going back to Nvidia, yeah, I think isn't that kind of a rational argument, which is that the stock falls 20%, loses a ton of market cap. You got a lot of OGs that have held the stock for a long time. They realize, okay, this is a great opportunity for me to load up again. You got people like me that never have been in Nvidia saying, all right, I'm a buyer at these prices. You get more and more people into the story, even if algorithms and hedge funds or whatever take it down, maybe Chinese hedge funds. I feel like it does set it up if the growth is there. If the growth is not there, Nvidia is going to crash below 100, and it's going to be an epic collapse. But if the growth is there, which all of us are expecting the growth to be there, then maybe it's not the craziest thing in the world that it takes this breather. And maybe it's rather healthy going into earnings. But ultimately, earnings are going to have to show us the growth, and we'll see how this ends up playing out. Trump is not live yet. Carp is not live yet either, so still waiting on both of those, but they should be live in the next 15 minutes. Also, the Bay Area form, I put that in the chat. I'm going to put it in the chat again. This is the form. If anyone wants to sign up, I will put this on Twitter as well. We'll have details on Saturday. But for those that want to come to the meetup in the Bay Area, this is the link in the chat. And you can click it there. This time I'm doing email, not phone number. So please make sure if you're gonna sign up, just keep an eye on your email. You'll get the Telegram link in your email. It's easier for me to send it to everyone's email. And Amazon right here down 1.65%.
I've learned a lot from my experiences.
All right. Hey, yo, cheers, everybody. Yo, cheers. Cheers, beautiful. Yo, definitely cheers. Hell yeah.
Watch and look.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Commence attack on objective C.
All right, let's rock and roll. We got this.
Oh.
Let's give him the one. There's one.
Here to assist.
DJ Gizmo, yo, cheers, brother. Yo, cheers, DJ Gizmo. Hell yeah. Hope you're doing good. Does it report my tank? GG. Good luck, guys. Nice shot. Not bad, not bad. Alright, legit. That was interesting. Alright, not bad. Okay, so we are now 1-1. Alright, we're gonna stop the recording. We're still gonna keep streaming. Alright, we're gonna keep it going. Make sure you like, comment, subscribe, and share. We'll see you on the next episode of Mercy and Moria Madness. Yeah. Take it easy, buddy. Later. Okay, legit. Alright, we're still going. 1 second, everybody. Alright, legit. That was pretty interesting. Alright. Now I gotta divide this thing. 1 second. And we're gonna jump into another one. Oops. Okay, legit, we're back. Alright, we're gonna go ahead and queue back in. Are you good? You wanna queue up together? Or are you good? Oh, okay, legit. Good luck, baby. Yeah, alright. Alright, no worries. I'm gonna go ahead and queue in, alright, honey? Or do you want me to wait for you? Alright, in the meantime, we'll see what this guy's saying. 1 second, everybody. Alright, legit.
Anywhere from 5 to 10 additional stocks that greatly benefit as NVIDIA increases the complexity of their systems. So it's a very large ecosystem.
Kendig, we needed you especially today. Thank you so much.
All right, so you got some NVIDIA OGs saying that hardware is the underlying denominator behind making this AI revolution happen. And they continue to buy more NVIDIA. Dude, I have the Palantir sweatshirt on today just for Carp. I didn't even realize. I was like, all right, we are decked out with the Palantir gear. I really hope they don't delay the Carp thing because of the Trump press conference, dude. Like, that would kind of suck if they do that. But CNBC, as you can see right here, they are covering this Trump thing heavily. They might, I mean, I could see them delaying it. I mean, this happens all the time with guests inside of the studio. They have to delay things for breaking news. So it might happen, but if it does, then I guess we'll probably see Carp at around 11:30, 12. Probably not even 11:30, probably 12. I mean, it would, because we know Trump's going to talk for at least 20 minutes. So it'll take some time. Maybe Carp is at the Trump press conference. Probably not. Carp is probably in New York at CNBC headquarters, not at DC. But they're probably going to delay it. Is Meta giving back some of its gains? Meta is giving back all of its gains. Wow. 715 to 678. Talk about a reversal on Meta. NVIDIA barely holding 118 right here. Rocket Lab giving back all of its gains as well. And then Apple at 237. Okay, so let's do this question in the chat. After the month of January, which basically we are ending on, what percentage cash are you now in your portfolio? What percentage cash are you in my portfolio? I think I was 15%. Or sorry, I was 30% at the start of January. Now, I am much lower. I am... it's like 5% cash, dude. It's like... It went from 15 to 5. A little bit below 5. So I've heavily deployed in the month of January. And we'll see if that was a good idea or not going into the rest of the year. But we are hedged with covered calls. So regardless of any market volatility, we should be able to at least collect some premium from those and then rinse and repeat. I didn't sell calls on NVIDIA yet, though. I haven't sold calls on NVIDIA. That's another reason I want to get to 500 shares. I'm like, all right, at least I can sell 5 covered calls against this thing. And the premiums on NVIDIA are phenomenal. Now, obviously, the premiums have taken a hit over the past week because NVIDIA collapsed by 20%. But in general, dude, people pay crazy amounts of money for like a 180, 190 call before earnings when NVIDIA was at 142 or before the collapse. I mean, people were paying $1.90 for a 170 call, which is deeply out of the money. I mean, for NVIDIA to go from 140 to 170 would be a tremendous move, and people were still buying those calls. So the options market is very liquid for NVIDIA, but it's a question of, does this thing completely collapse below 100 or can it normalize? at these levels. Okay, I see Samir said he has €5. We got some people at 7%, 15%, 5%, just under 4%. Peter's at 0%. Mobius is at 20%. Brianna's at 3%. Brian's at 0%. Irish is at 21%. I see a lot of yeah, I'm beneficial 2 to 3%. It looks like a lot of people did the same in January. They bought. Because a lot of you guys were closer to 20%, 25% at the beginning of January. I think I asked this question before CPI. And that's when I was at 30%. After CPI, I'm at like 3 to 4%. So it seems like some of you guys are kind of in the same boat here. Yeah, wow. I see a lot of less than 5% here. A lot of them. Oh, I feel this, Nick. 15%, but I have a big capital gain stacks. Dude, I'm getting ready to pay my capital gains. I was talking with Steve last night about it. Carp's still not live yet. It's going to be the most amount of money I paid in my life. It's going to be crazy, dude. Like, I literally have to sell my HUD options that expire in 2026 just to be able to have the cash to pay it. And I want to sell it at this point because I think I'm going to get 80 to 90% of the max value on the spread. So there's no point in waiting another 8 months to be able to close the position. But the fact of the matter is I'm closing one 6-figure profit trade to pay for the taxes on another 6-figure profit trade. Like, that's how crazy this is. You have to close a trade just to be able to pay the taxes on another trade. And then next year, I'm gonna have to find the money to pay for the taxes on this 6-figure profit for the HUD options that I'm selling probably in April. So it is kind of insane how much the government takes, but it's also it's a good problem to have. It's just it hits you in the face real quick, bro. And it's a problem all investors have, especially after 2024, because a lot of you guys had a good year, and it's a privileged problem to have, don't get me wrong, but my goodness, is it a problem, dude. My goodness, is it a problem. Nvidia will pay your 2025 taxes. I hope so, bro. I hope buying the dip on Nvidia ends up paying for the taxes. Next year, it's going to be multiples more of what I'm paying this year. Like, it's getting to the point where I'm like, what can I expense? Like, when I was talking to my accountant the other day, I was just like, I don't have expenses. Like, YouTube is not an expensive business. It's just me. It's and my computer, my stream. That's it. Like, this is not a cap. You talk about capex. There's no capex to this business. There's just emotional cyberbullying you have to deal with every single day by 3,000 people in the chat. But if you can handle that, there's no expenses. So it's like it's like what do I write off, bro? I have no write-offs. I have nothing, bro. Maybe I'll have $5,000 of write-offs for 2025, maybe, because I bought a new Mac for like $1,500. Otherwise, I don't have write-offs. I don't have it. Okay, let's go back to CNBC, get some of their Trump coverage. I think they're pushing back Carp, guys. I think they are pushing him back for this Trump stuff, so maybe it's going to take another 30 minutes to get Carp onto CNBC.
Down again 4%. It's been on a losing streak since the DeepSeek revelations earlier this week. Microsoft down 6.5%. So sharper declines for some of these earnings losers. But I don't want it to mask the strength here of some of these rate sensitive groups like real estate and utilities, which are climbing strongly on the back of lower rates post-Fed. Financials having another strong day. And there are some earnings bright spots in the market as well. They're just not as heavily weighted. IBM, for instance, up 12.5%. Las Vegas Sands up 10.5%. Lam Research, Carl, up 7%. So the earnings winners having a very strong day, but it's those losers, the big ones like a Microsoft, that are weighing on the overall market.
Yeah, IBM at one point was adding a couple hundred points to the Dow. Only problem was Microsoft was taking off almost as many.
Exactly.
It's a big week for tech earnings. It has been, as you know, and tonight we will get Apple. The stock has underperformed most of the Mag 7 this year, down about 5%. Our Steve Kovacs and Cupertino.
They are definitely delaying Carp, bro. They're waiting for this Trump press conference, and then they'll probably go to him. But this might take another hour, folks. I mean, if they're talking about Apple right now, like, they're doing this Apple segment because they know it's probably a short segment before they get to Trump. So it fills up some time. They obviously can't do Carp right now because that's probably going to be like a 15, 20-minute segment. And so it looks like they are prioritizing the Trump press conference over Carp here today. So I guess we will be continuing to wait. Right off the bell. Unfortunately, the bell is not as expensive. It's not a bell made out of gold. It is a $8 bell from Amazon. So it's hard to do that. Yeah, but see, even the expenses for meetups, like you guys are right, Airbnb, flights, all that stuff, that's not, it doesn't add up like crazy. Like, I mean, it's an expense, but compared to the income, it's not like one of those expenses, you know, it's not like a $80,000 expense that I can, like, I'm looking for those types of expenses. And I don't have them. I don't have that. The best thing is the solo 401k, which you can write off a max of 70,000. So that's a good expense, I guess. But in terms of actual business expenses, there's not a ton. Welcome to the world of investing, first world problems. It's definitely a first world problem, bro. I don't want to sound like I'm complaining about it, but it's just one of those things, bro. Because like your portfolio's up a certain amount, and you know mentally in your head, this portfolio goes back down substantially April 15th because that money is leaving the portfolio. And it's just almost like, wow, like everything that it's up right now is not real, because you know whatever you're up is plus more is going away in the next 3 months because Uncle Sam has to get his cut. So it is what it is. It is what it is. No taxes if all your investments are in a Roth IRA. Yeah, that's fair as well. It's just, dude, I could have had that life. I could have had that life. I could have had it. I had 200 call options on Robinhood that I bought when it was $10. If I had waited until January this year to sell them in my Roth IRA, I would have $400,000. I spent $10,000 on the investment. Like, I think it was like $350. It was like $350. If I waited till the very last day, probably like around $350. And that's because the strike was $25. Robinhood went to freaking $40. Like, I could have been managing a $500,000 portfolio in my Roth IRA tax-free. And if you give me 300, I can definitely get, I would say, close to at least $5,000 a month from selling options. So that could compound very nicely. And I sold those HOOD options for a $5,000 profit. So I could have had a great portfolio to wheel tax-free, and it would have really set up retirement, bro. It would have, I mean, like, to have $500,000 in your retirement account off of one trade, that didn't happen. Okay, is Trump on? Is Trump on? Let's see. Let's go to him. Let's get some coverage from Trump, and then we'll keep going from there.
Less capital intensive has your first.
Thank you very much. I speak to you this morning in an hour of anguish for our nation. Just before 9 p.m. last night, an American Airlines regional jet carrying 60 passengers and 4 crew collided with an Army Black Hawk helicopter carrying 3 military service members over the Potomac River in Washington, D.C., while on final approach to Reagan National Airport. Both aircraft crashed instantly and were immediately submerged into the icy waters of the Potomac. Real tragedy. The massive search and rescue mission was underway throughout the night, leveraging every asset at our disposal. And I have to say, the local, state, federal, military, including the United States Coast Guard in particular, they've done a phenomenal job. So quick, so fast. It was mobilized immediately. The work has now shifted to a recovery mission. Sadly, there are no survivors. This was a dark and excruciating night in our nation's capital and in our nation's history, and a tragedy of terrible proportions. As one nation, we grieve for every precious soul that has been taken from us so suddenly. And we are a country of, really, we are in mourning. This is really shaken a lot of people, including people, very sadly, from other nations who were on the flight. For the family members back in Wichita, Kansas, here in Washington, D.C., and throughout the United States and in Russia, we have a Russia contingent, some very talented people, unfortunately, were on that plane. Very, very, very sorry about that. Whose loved ones were aboard the passenger jet. We can only begin to imagine the agony that you're all feeling. Nothing worse. On behalf of the First Lady, myself, and 340 million Americans, our hearts are shattered alongside yours, and our prayers are with you now and in the days to come. We'll be working very, very diligently in the days to come. We're here for you to wipe away the tears and to offer you our devotion, our love, and our support. There's great support In moments like this, the differences between Americans fade to nothing compared to the bonds of affection and loyalty that unite us all, both as Americans and even as nations. We are one family, and today we are all heartbroken. We're all searching for answers. That icy Potomac, it was a cold night, cold water. We're all overcome with the grief for many who have so tragically perished, will no longer be with us. Together we take solace in the knowledge.
Let's see. Jodito says, "Yo, my birthday too. Lol. Yo, cheers to Dream and you're a wife. Oh, yo, it's Jodito's birthday too. Happy birthday. Yeah, 4th Aquarius. Yo, nice job. High five. Yeah, legit. My wife says thank you and happy birthday to you too. Yo, legit. We're about to make a ball rip. Yo, also we're queuing up for a game. So hell yeah. Yo, happy birthday and shout out to y'all. Hell yeah. The birthday day. That's right. Oh, that's right. That's right. She said we can share birthdays, but we can never share cakes. That's right. That's right. She's like, yes, right. So everybody has their own birthday cake. That's legit. And we're about to smoke some. Oh no, smoke some wedding cake. That'd be legit. If we have birthday cake, that would be badass. If we have birthday cake. There's a strain called birthday cake. Yeah, it's pretty good. We had it before. It's pretty good. Yeah. Aquarius? No, I don't think there is a strain. Man, I don't know, maybe. We'll find it. Maybe there is a strain called that. Oh, you're talking about Blue Dream. Blue Dream, yes, Blue Dream. Blue Dream's banging. Alright, we got a game. Yo, let's go. Yo, Tito's laughing over there. Yo, legit, brother. We got this. It's all good. That'd be funny as hell. Yeah. That'd be funny as hell. That would be super funny. Yeah, the orange cat activities. But like smack.
Your hair looks brittle, Jack. Are you taking your vitamins?
Once a day, just after my steak dinner.
Steak dinner. The steak dinner. Alright, Soldier knows what's up.
Why the hell would you say that to someone?
Just looking for something we might have in common.
What the hell? Diva spawned and like just dragging. What the hell? Alright, let's rock roll. We got this. No! My bad. Oh, okay. Nice. We got point, so that's what's up. He died, I can't. No, Genji's over there. Genji's right there, I can't. sorry, I tried to res her. She got wrecked. I don't know why she just didn't. She got greedy, I guess. Rip. Yeah, cause like she went to go to like put her mech on top of Anna, and Anna wrecked her, and she got wrecked. I was like, no, dude, Anna could sleep you. Oh, I'm gonna die here. Oh my god, thank you. I got you, honey. Oh, my bad.
I must return to my post.
My power emanates.
That's better.
Feel stronger. I see an enemy.
He got wrecked. I'm gonna get wrecked. Oh man. Rip, sorry. Genji came in and wrecked our face. Not the Genji.
Ich sollte schnell zurück. Maintaining damage boost. Activating healing stream.
Tactical visor activated.
Oh, I got slept. No, that's what. I got slept. Alright, whatever. I got fucking slept. That was ridiculous. Fucking A. Reaper, Reaper, Reaper. Nice job, buddy. I got you. I got you, honey. Okay, nice. No, Hulk can do it straight for me.
Unassailable prowess. Over here.
Valkyrie's charging.
Almost there, almost there, almost there. Oh. Sorry, I tried. That was ridiculous. We got wrecked, honey. 6 and 11. Damn, boy, that's ridiculous. 6 and 11. Damn, the struggle's real.
Prepare your defenses. Select your hero.
Good job, baby. Good try. That jump was crazy.
Don't worry, I'll be right behind you. Angel at your shoulder. Stay close. I can't heal you if you stray.
You're looking for a lab assistant? I'm right with chemicals.
Certainly. We would begin by testing your tolerance for pain.
What's pain have to do with science?
Everything, my strange little friend.
5, 4, 3, 2. Attackers incoming. Stop the payload.
No shit. I don't have res. I'm sorry, baby. Oh man, that's rough. Where's the tank? Oh man.
Zeig dir einen neuen Plan.
Oh my goodness. Fall back, if anything. No, come back. Oh shit! Damn Bastion, I'm trying to. It's like, okay.
Enemies on the payload.
Better be more careful.
Let's get them.
The payload has reached the checkpoint.
This will help you. Orbit.
Ooh, straight to Manelli. Oops. Oh, you heard it? Okay, legit. Oh, shit. Oh, man. Yo, he went straight after me, me and that bum. He's 10 and 16 now. Good try, baby. Good try. That was ridiculous. Yeah, that was ridiculous. Also, I had to check on the. It's ready. All right, 1 second, everybody. Our food's ready. 1 second. All right, that was ridiculous. Okay, so we are. Man, that was ridiculous. Okay, so we are. 1 and 2. 1 and 2. 1 and 2. Okay, no worries. All right, let's see if anybody's saying anything in the meantime. We're gonna go grab our food real quick, and we'll see what's up. We'll see what's up. That was crazy.
The fact that the wave 5 cannot be longer than your wave 3 because your wave 1 is the longest, we don't have much room to go to higher levels, right? If we do take a look at the length, looking at the Fibonacci extension from the pivot low of this wave to the pivot high to the low, you know, that, I mean, there is a bit of room. There is a bit of room from this high. We can literally not get to the $107,000, right? That is not allowed. We cannot hit the $107,000 if we are speculating that this is a contracting move, right? Where you have 5 waves here to the upside. So local double tops is a possibility locally here. Also, if we do get up there, I will possibly look for an attempt here if we do create that local double top, which my target zone will be basically sweeping up the lows here. So in my opinion, this is a very much acceptable scenario. Just like this double top right over here that I entered into a short because of the same reason. You have the same reason. You got a contracting move right over here that could double top and you get a pullback and you break down the support. So it's kind of the same pattern that I kind of want to speculate that is happening here throughout the last 24 hours. And this has to do with a 3-wave move. I mean, if this were to be the end, we would not only just look at a sweep of the lows, we would be looking at a much larger pullback in the next coming days if this were to be the end of a 3-wave move up. So I want to try and be in that short position, right? I want to try and get in at the highest level possibles with good risk management. And, you know, this double top locally that's happened a few hours ago, you know, is a kind of a moment that you want to start looking for a double top right there. You know, if you get stopped out, you know, pay some fees, I would attempt another one right there. And it has to do with this same scenario that's happened just a few days ago, where you're forming a 3-wave structure. So I want to be in that short. You want to short at the highest level possible, manage risk accordingly, get into the local double top. So if the price were to move up in the next coming hours, you got 2 possibilities after testing the highs. You break out successfully, or you test it and you double top. If you double top, your entry is right over here on the rejection. If you do not double top, there's no short to be taken. Higher we go, right? Unless you are in longs from lower, then eventually, you know, you don't want to, I don't want to long here as we're moving up, eventually breaking the local highs. It's just not a possible trade for me. So, you know, that's one scenario. This could be an end of a 3-wave move. It's very, very possible. The fact that we have decreasing volume, I mean, this is a news volume, right? This volume was created with the news, so I never like to take a look at the volume when we've had that news. But the fact that we have, you know, you could arguably discuss it is decreasing volume from this pivot. So there is a volume divergence. However, it's news related, so it's not too reliable in that way. Shall we leave it, right? It's not that reliable. So, hey, Then the next level, guys, and if you've just joined the stream based on yesterday's scenarios, we explained it the first 10 minutes, okay? This was an acceptable level to short. You got great risk management. We did get the reaction move down. However, the price broke out. You no longer want to be in that short, right? You either stopped out at, you know, break even, paying a bit of fees, or at a minor loss. You don't want to be in that short anymore, okay? That's invalidated. You basically got above that level in the end after the reaction. You got above it, you're not interested. You don't want to hold on to that short. We could blast through here to all-time high tonight. We don't know. So it's all about the risk management. If the price does not create a double top here, and as mentioned, I'm really not too interested in long in here, guys. If this is a three-wave structure right over here, if this is a three-wave structure, just like this is a three-wave structure right over here, the fact of getting into short positions here is not an option for me, right? Unless you're getting into a local double top, which was this case right over here, right? And you're analyzing the lower time frames. There's no big major shorts here to speculate that we're going to go down to 94, 93 or $90,000. It's not an option here based on the bounce, right? What if this is a three-waver? Now, you know, this is the same explanation right over here. You know, hey, why would I want to get into some longs here to speculate that all-time high will happen tomorrow, or you know, or at least get to 108, 109,000, which could be the case. But I'm leaning on the possibility that maybe, you know, I was bullish yesterday. I'm not that bullish today. As a scalper day trader, I am very much aware of a correction happening, right? So you need to be very, very careful, because, you know, we could be wrong on some scenarios. But if you're wrong, you want to get stopped out and move on, right? Move to the next trade. So, you know, I'm going to keep it very, very simple in a nutshell here. The other short scenarios that I would be interested in here is a local double top based on the possibility that we could be finishing the fifth wave here. We're still probably in that fifth wave. Very similar, not the same, but similar to this. You're forming another contracting move and you're forming that zigzag. So we could be topping out on a fifth wave here if this analysis is correct. Whether it's correct or not, we manage risk, because I don't want to hold a short position if we are trading, if we blast through to $109,000, $110,000. I don't want to be in that short. I want to be out. So this is why our stop losses are minor. They are minor. You pay extremely low fees on the stop losses. So we've had a local double top already locally here, and I'm in a very small short position already because of that, with very good risk management because of this explanation. You know, what if this is a five-waver move? You know, that's the main reason why. So, you know, I'm speculating on this scenario. This is not getting wrecked. It's managing risk very, very well. Even though if the price breaks out here, we're managing risk, right? So if the price does come back up and claim those highs, because there is something disturbing on the chart, we do have the some pretty intense volume here. Sorry, not volume, some liquidation above the highs from today. And I'm really thinking that we could actually squeeze out there. However, there's larger volume at 104, 103,000, okay? That larger volume, larger liquidity. But I think looking at the liquidity heat map, there is a spike of volume there, 50, 60, right around about 100, over 100 million in short liquidation. So I do see that possibility of getting a wick up, right, above the local highs to just sweep up that last little bit of liquidity that we do have where we have this red box. So I am happy to speculate on a short if we create the double top. Remember, I am shorting late. I'm not shorting on the highs. I'm shorting on the rejection. Just like yesterday's long trade, I didn't get the perfect long entry. I waited for the price to bounce back up, right? One of the yesterday's scenarios was speculating on a WXY right over here and on the Y structure to form this flat right over here. Sweep up the lows. This is your zone where you can get into a long and your stop loss is at the low. This is the exact scenario that was mentioned yesterday. One of the scenarios, of course. And with these scenarios, we talk about long on the double bottom. If we double bottom here, I'm longing after the double bottom. And that's the long trade that I got into here that, you know, managed to make some pretty good profits in the last 24 hours, right? Over $3,000 on that day trade, which is absolutely awesome. And you can see the entry point right there. Not a perfect entry, but entering on the bounce after sweeping up the lows. Guys, remember, if you are interested in trading weeks, I'm absolutely loving weeks. You do have a great bonus down below. You just need an email and a password, no documentation. You got $20,000 deposit bonus and 50% fee reduction only using my link down below. Okay, it's the second link down below. Check out weeks, guys, with that 50% fee reduction, which is absolutely awesome for those scalpers out there. So let's just talk about, you know, the overall bullish, the extreme bullish case scenario is, you know, nothing of this happens, right? This is not a three-wave structure, and we are not going to correct down in the next coming days. And this is extremely bullish. Well, what I can see here is, you know, on this movement up and this correction is either a double 1-2, 1-2, 1-2, and you should be already on the formation of your third wave, which is just forming your first 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and right, that all of that ends up being your third wave, which should literally be getting close to all-time high. Because if this is not going to move like this, then I have to say this is gonna start losing steam, right, and reversing soon, which very much looks like it. However, we can always be wrong eventually. And what if this is a double 1-2 and you're just forming the 1-2 of your third wave right now, and this is going to absolutely explode? 1-2, 1-2, 3, 4, 5, 4, 5, right? You want to be cautious because that could definitely happen. That's why local double tops is an option. Local double tops is an option just in case that the three-wave structure analysis is correct, because if it is correct, we will be going down a few $1,000s in the next coming days. One level that I do like, if we do break out from the local highs, I mean, we are getting resistance, guys, as well from the value area high, which is interesting, right, from this zone, right? You could arguably discuss you take the price action from the last 2 days, or you don't, for that value area high. But it's the value area high basically from the last week's price action in this, you know, you basically got in a big range, right? So that value area high is what it's providing resistance at the moment, right? And, you know, if this is a zigzag move, you know, this is the zone that the price could potentially top out. If we get that breakout from the local highs, you know, I am a little bit concerned of that double 1-2, 1-2, 3, right? And, you know, this just ends up being a 1, 2, 3, and we're absolutely exploding to all-time high. I mean, that's the most bullish case scenario. So you really need to be careful with shorts. You need to know exactly where you want to enter local double tops. And I would be very skeptical about this short position right over here, because I absolutely love this level. It is awesome. I would really consider it as a scalp. You got two pivot highs here, lower highs from last week. And we know these pivot lower highs get a reaction. Look at this. You know, we got the reaction right over here. It just moved a few $100s, but it's a reaction level. The fact that we do have the 7/8 Fibonacci from all time.
All right, we got a game.
Don't worry, I'll be right behind you.
我が刀は研ぎ澄まされ、心に滲んだ迷いなし。
All right, looks like we didn't get into a game. Somebody left. Rip. All right. All right, let's see what this person's saying. All right, legit.
Yeah. So I would really be defensive, and I would take it as a scalp short. And I'm you know, looking at the session VWAP, right? The session VWAP as a TP1 zone. The session VWAP as your first take profit one. If we do break through here, it's, you know, you got your VWAP that's climbing up. We know VWAP provides support, been providing support today very nicely. You know, it would be your first take profit zone, and it would still be a move of maybe $1,000 to $1,500, but that would be your TP1 without a doubt. That would be a TP1 without a doubt. And you know, if you do start rejecting here, you're already making a 1.5 to 1 risk to reward. You know, stay defensive with this movement. Yeah, I'm concerned of the price, you know, being in a third wave. You know, it is concerning that we could be in a third wave here formation, which doesn't look like it, but overall, it's just level to level, guys. Level to level. Be defensive. Manage risk. If we can scratch some dollars off the market, absolutely wonderful. Let's go through the comment section regarding long trades, right? Regarding long trades, I mean, we were absolutely, we wanted to long yesterday. The overall plan of yesterday was looking for longs, and it was either double zigzag right there, sweep up the lows, triangle, or flat. We had the flat. We had the flat on the news. Check out yesterday's stream, guys, because this was on minute 45. Talking about this could happen through.
Prepare for battle. Select your hero.
Don't worry, I'll be right behind you.
All right. Hey, yo, cheers, everybody. Yo, cheers. Cheers, beautiful. Definitely cheers, my love. Hell yeah.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Objective unlocks in 30 seconds.
All right, let's rock and roll. We got this. The ball. Rip the ball. Rip down. Oh my god. Thank you. Oh my god, I got caught. No, sorry, that was my fault. I got separated.
I must return to my post. I am here to support.
Sorry. I was trying to heal him. He's like LOS us like crazy. Thank you, honey. Good shit, honey. Oh shit! You left me, I'm dead. Maybe not. Fucking dude left my ass.
Let the push commence.
Good shit, honey. Good shit.
Look at that. We're almost caught.
Momentous push commence.
GG. Good luck in next games. Nice job, baby. Good shit. That shit was legit. Yeah. I think the art joke, right? Yeah, it was. Legit. Alright, that was pretty good. That was pretty good. Alright, legit. Alright, so we are now 2-2. Alright, we're gonna stop the recording. We're still gonna keep streaming. Alright, we're gonna keep it going. Make sure you like, comment, subscribe, and share. We'll see you on the next episode of Mercy and Moria Madness. Yeah. Take it easy, buddy. Later. Okay, legit. Thank you, baby. You did badass. Oh, yeah, legit. Okay, we're queuing back in. Oh, hell yeah. Everybody did really good. Everybody did really good. Alright, we'll see if anybody's saying anything in the meantime.
Do altcoins. I'm horrible at altcoin analysis. Only when we form bottom formations, right? Or the selling pressure is exhausted. I have to say, I have to be honest, I'm not a good altcoin analyst. If I focus on one, which in this bull run has been Chainlink, which has played out really as expected, then yes. But when we do the live streams and we do 5-minute analysis, we can try and detect a few things, but the leading one to do analysis is Bitcoin, without a doubt. You know, I know Bitcoin since 7 years ago on the chart. So, and yeah, it's really nice to be addicted, because you can become very good at this and really absolutely rip it, guys. You know, have it as a career, have it as a trade, and do day trading, and just remain patient. Create some plans, guys. Create some plans and trade those plans that you create based on a realistic point of view of analysis. Because the long trade that was mentioned, you know, possible scenario, because there's several that could happen. There is a reason behind this trade, as we had the news yesterday. There is a reason that I want to speculate on a short right there, and it has to do with this being the end of a correction, and this being a 5-wave move in a possible very, very squeezed contracting, very, very limited right there. And local double tops is an option here. So, I mean, there's reasons behind every single trade, and not because the money flow is coming in and I'm going to jump into a random long, right? Or the RSI is overbought, so I should enter a short, right? None of that nonsense, guys. I don't use any of that, because I think it's a bunch of crap, in my personal opinion, right? So anyway, you can use as many things as you want. I'm showing with you what works for me, right? Which is a combination of confluence levels with using Elliott wave theory eventually. And you know, we have VWAP, which can bring us to some, you know, profit target zones, just in case we are, you know.
All right, legit. Yeah, it was pretty good. Oh no, what did he do? He did something. Oh no. Specs. Oh no. You're guilty.
Does everyone know the plan?
Everything's going according to plan.
That's crazy. Orange cat activities. Orange cat activities for sure. That's crazy. Alright, let's rock roll. We got this.
Round 1. Capture the objective.
Oh, my mouse is messing up. Come on now. Actually, it's my brain messing up. Nice job, baby. Hell yeah. Oh, that was stupid. Sorry. Nice job, good shit. That was crazy.
Heyo. Hey there.
No. Sleepy Grim said, Dream Tech, yo, what up, Sleepy Grim? Hope you're doing good. Hope you're doing good. Shout out to you over there in Twitch land. Also, we stream on Twitch, YouTube, and X.com. All under Dream Tech TV. Nice job. Nice job. Yo, nice job. Good shit, sweetheart. Yeah. I died once, I got wrecked.
Whatever happens out there, stay together.
This is where Aurora changed the world forever. I'm gonna freak out.
That's too funny.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Round 2. Capture the objective. Got this in the bag.
Oh, I have 5 seconds. Oh, I tried. Sorry. The damn tech kept going after me. That was rough.
I better be more careful.
My power emanates.
Oh my god, thank you, honey. Good shit, good shit.
Over here.
I got you, honey. I got you, I got you. Oh my god, good shit, good shit. I got you. Oh my god. Oh, my bad.
Making a full recovery.
Oi, check it! I bashed the turret.
Oh my god, thank you, honey. Good shit, good shit. Dude, this G tank is throwing. GG. Good looking at seems. Nice job, baby. Yeah. Legit. Oh, oh, that's so cool. I like that. That's cool. The intro, What? He said tank did plays like a healer? What? Not understanding. Alright, we're supposed to leave. Okay, we're back in the silver 1. Alright, legit. That was too funny. Alright, that was legit. Alright. Alright, so we are now 3 and 2. 3 and 2. Alright, we're gonna stop the recording, we're still gonna keep streaming. Alright, we're gonna keep it going. Make sure you like, comment, subscribe, and share. We'll see you on the next episode of Mercy and Moria Madness. Yeah, take it easy, buddy. Later, later. What happened, honey? Isn't it cold? Okay, 1 second. With 75 degrees outside? Okay, 1 second. Ooh, the ghost. Ooh. Legit. All right, let's see if anybody's saying anything in the meantime. All right. Then we're going to queue back in again. All right, legit.
You got big volatility. I would really consider this being bullish 1-2, and you got your 1-2 formation here. However, in this 1-2, I would really want to see the price
were susceptible to becoming commoditized, and instead Apple is now in a pole position to do something new in the aftermath, benefiting from cheaper, more efficient versions. So that's kind of like what we saw in the stock price. I don't know how long they'll hold on to that aura that they obtained by accident, but that's where it landed. I think the bigger issue for Apple is, number one, China. Number two, the refresh cycle is nothing special. Number three, it's unclear what the monetization is going to be from smarter Siri. By the way, Siri's still stupid. And Apple Intelligence, which clearly is not getting people off their couches to upgrade their phones at a faster rate than in previous model refresh cycles. And that's a bigger issue for the stock. It looks once again like it's 2023, 2024, slow to no growth. And that's going to weigh on this name at a 30-something times multiple. I don't think there's anything we could do about it as long-term shareholders, quite frankly. And I said this at the beginning of the year. I'm not excited about Apple's prospects in Q1.
Here you go, Steve Kovac. You've had a longtime shareholder who says, I'm not excited. Gives you all the reasons why tonight, in very many ways, is its moment of truth.
No update on Carp. I agree with Josh's what he's saying about Apple, though. This is going to be an interesting quarter for Apple, dude. This is going to be one of those quarters where it's like, did they grow in the holiday season? And if they didn't, does the market even care, given it's down to start the year? Or does the market legit start thinking, why are we buying this thing? The buybacks cannot be the reason we keep juicing up Apple. But today, after the bell, we'll figure out or have a better understanding of what's going on there. Yeah, still waiting on Carb. I have no update, guys. I mean, I want to stay live until he goes live, because I don't think you guys are going to be able to access his live unless you have television. But I don't know when he's going to go live. If they pre-recorded it, though, they might just do it on a different day. But I don't think they would. That's usually not what they do. They just play it later during the day. Their Twitter account has not updated anything about when he's going live. But if it is live, then that means they have to do it live. Oh, I got the message. My guy said I'll have an update in a minute. Okay, so I should be able to give you guys an update in a minute on what's happening with Palantir, or what's happening with the carpet. Okay, let's do an update on Nvidia. Let's see what they have to say about that, and then we'll keep going from there.
You trimmed NVIDIA. you trimmed NVIDIA now too?
I'm sorry, that was pretty good.
Dude,
Yeah, I did. Look, the stock's been a home run. I mean, what has it done? A triple for me in about 15 months, and
maybe you should trim it at somewhere around here, not like after it falls off the ski slope. And
shout out to Juba. It was Juba. It's literally a group chat with me, Chad, Iliano, and Juba. Peter, for those that are Palantir OGs. Juba is from the Reddit. Palantir Reddit. That's literally my plug, dude. This group chat is where I can get some details on when Carp is going live or not. But hopefully it looks like he's going to go live soon. I don't have the update yet, but if he does, then I'll be live covering it.
Gets hit with the avalanche.
I'm going to say this again. It's up like 3 times in 15 months, and I'm going to give full credit to Josh, who's been in it forever and is up like 1,000 times in it. But I have absolutely no hesitation on this. I'm amused, and I'm amused by the pushback on it. Still own it, but I think we have to take seriously the possibility, not the certainty, the possibility that CapEx, maybe not 2025, but 2026, starts to disappoint. I'm not saying that's definitely the case. If I thought that were definitely the case, I wouldn't have a position in it at all.
Prepare to attack. Select your hero.
Probably faster too.
Weather report. Lots of sun.
Oh shit.
3, 2, 1. Attack.
All right, let's rock roll. We got this.
I'm gonna kind of go straight, but then right climb up and throw them off.
That'll be done quickly.
Wasn't this the same tank as last game? Oh, I thought it was the same tank.
I'm gonna go right.
Oh, okay. Oh, sorry, the turret killed me.
I must return to my post.
I got a bat there, so I can't go close range. You have to try high here, but you gotta hit the turret.
You sound so low, and you sound like you're mumbling. I'm just letting you know.
These two are trapped in here alone.
No worries, I got you. You're welcome, baby. Good shit, good shit, good shit, good shit.
I can't believe you walk through a doorway. Never do that with hazards. I mean, never do anytime you want.
What the cheese fries was that?
I underestimated him respawning right there. I forgot.
What, dude? That was ridiculous.
I think that cancels his ult. You guys get ulted there? I'm gonna press him in a hop. Backing up. Maybe you can tail up the zone. On a solo.
Nice job.
That could be healing.
Charging up.
Treatment ongoing. Activating healing stream.
The immortality saved it all.
I can't, I'm stuck. Sorry. It's all good, it's all good.
Downpour's nearly rolling in.
Just wait till we
Making
get
a
a couple
full
ults.
recovery. My ultimate is charging.
Pain is inevitable.
I don't know how I
That was ridiculous.
I'm gonna go. We might have to go high though, because the back is gonna have open space.
No, sorry. Yeah, that was a little rough.
My ultimate is ready.
What's the hold up? Get that thing moving.
Can we go up top now?
Need some assistance?
I'm gonna retreat back and I know where to go.
My ultimate is
I got you, honey. I got you. I got you. I got you. Good shit. Good shit.
Back up if you have to, guys. Back up. I don't think you can take it 4-on-1 without coming out of fun.
I got you. I got you. Oh shit. No worries.
Regroup, we're never gonna win this. Start off first, it's better in the hell.
Payload ain't worth much just sitting here. Let's move.
We're gonna have to go up high again.
My skills are still needed. Ready for duty. Sombra online.
30 seconds remaining.
Are you boring? We've wasted enough time. Move. I'm going. This will help you.
No problem, baby. You got it, baby. You got it.
What a stagger.
Nice job. Nice job, buddy. Oh, legit. Oh, legit. Man, I seen you die. I was like, oh no. Good shit, good shit.
They're gonna run that Bastion again.
Yeah. Legit. Hey, yo, cheers, everybody. Yo, cheers. Cheers, beautiful. Definitely cheers, my love. Hell yeah.
Don't worry, I'll be right behind you. Pre-mission checklist complete. Now it's time to get bed.
What?
I'd
Oh,
rather
the,
make a
okay,
sense
legit.
of progress than cause the harm you have.
We got this, baby. Hell yeah.
It must be to feel entitled to patience.
Also, actually, you know what? The potato wedges, you know how in between that helps that too, to be honest. So if you need to, potato wedges would be really good. Okay, legit. No, I'm saying for like, if you need more, let me know. Okay, legit.
Defend objective A.
Stay away from me.
I got you. Good try, baby. Good
I was
try.
half a second away from my bubble to kill two of them.
Good try, baby.
I don't know what happened there. I didn't hear anybody call anything else. Stay tight.
We got wrecked. We got wrecked.
Objective
Probably need to play Bruce together.
Stop the hero. My ultimate is on.
Your end is within my reach.
Feel stronger?
Sorry. He saved his team with the bubble. Damn. Yo, 3329 DogeCoin. It's all good, no worries.
Medical technology is truly its Valkyrie is ready.
I got you.
Professionalism, Doctor.
I'm gonna drop that from the top. Wait for you to make it, please. Just wait till I got it taken.
Let's give him the one ball. Damage intensified.
I got you. I got you. I got you.
You know what you want.
No! No, I tried. Sorry. It's all good. Well, y'all got point. It's all good. Y'all got point.
I can't be the only one going for it.
I must return to my post. Right by you.
Gotta back up.
I can't get in there. There's so much lava, I was gonna die. Oh no! Oh shit! I got you, honey. I got you. I don't know where you went. Sorry. I'm sorry. I pressed the wrong button. Right one.
My ultimate is almost ready.
Efficiency rating. Maximum danger.
Checking in. I can fix that.
Oh, I'm wrecked. Sorry.
I got mine. Let's back up. Good. He burned the ult. We'll hold it. If we're all down here, it's fine. Regroup.
I got all coming back.
My ultimate is ready.
Take your time. Wait to regroup. They burned an immortality, or not immortality, but to the damage.
Got you, baby. I got you. Shit, sorry. No, I tried, sorry. Nice try. Good shit, good shit. Man, that was crazy.
I feel like we'll make that we get a dwarf or something to increase our damage. We got one person with 9k.
I'll see this matter resolved.
Treatment ongoing.
Oh no, I'm dead. Oh. No, I know. I was with the tank, but then I seen Bastion get wrecked. Oh, we got wrecked.
Healthy body, healthy mind.
Okay.
Damage intensified.
Alright, no worries. Oh, that was it. Somebody said Bastion or Mercy. Wow. I was already Mercy. What are you talking about? I've been Mercy this whole goddamn time. What the cheese right? This guy's blind. I was like, did we not? What the hell? This guy didn't even understand who the fuck I was playing. What the? I'm avoiding this guy. I'm avoiding him. Yeah, that was dumb. Yeah, that was dumb. That was ridiculous. I was like, what the fuck? Yeah, that was ridiculous. That was ridiculous. Alright, legit. Yeah, that was dumb. Alright, so we are 3-3. Okay, go for it, go for it. Yeah, that was ridiculous. Alright. Alright, we'll see if anybody's saying anything in the meantime, alright? Alright, legit. Let's see. It looks like you went offline. 1 second. No, somebody went offline. The people we were watching. Let's see what they saying real quick. 1 second.
Average to if you risk $1,000 on a trade, for example, and I am using 20x leverage, and you have $1,000 inside of that trade of a 20x, the moment that you change 20x into 40x in that same trade, Bybit will cut this $1,000 that you're risking
Alright, legit. Alright, let's go to the try again. Because that was ridiculous.
Don't worry, I'll be right behind you.
Much lies in store. Let us see to it.
I bet it says, Tiny says, going to sleep. If anything, scream. Alright, legit, brother. Yo, sweet dreams. Have a good one. Enjoy your sleep, brother. We'll be chilling here. Alright. Alright, let's rock and roll. We got this. I said no.
Stay aware of the meat. Heightening your capabilities.
I got point. Nice. Good stuff. Good shit, baby. Good shit.
Professionalism, Doctor.
All right. Okay, everything is good.
Amplifying your power.
Thank you, baby. Oh my god. Oh shit, sorry. Yeah, I got wrecked too.
Incoming.
Valkyries charging.
They are stealing the objective.
Okay, let fall back, fall back. Cause we had 98%, we can just fall back, regroup, and take it.
Feel stronger?
Hell yeah. I got you, honey. I got you. I got you. Nice shot. Good shit. Good shit, honey. That's what I'm talking about. Dog, good shit. That was nice. You're like smack, 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 smack. Yeah. I damaged when you were. Oh yeah, all the way. I feel like we're going the wrong way.
Over here! Over here! Attack the objective.
Get these jokers off my point.
Hi! Excavation initiation! Right by you. I am empowered.
Good shit, good shit. What happened? What happened? Take it, take it, take it.
I feel the burn.
Pain is inevitable. Monstering you.
I got you, I got you. Good shit, good shit, good shit. Nice job. Sorry, I got caged. I was like, what the shit? I was low. Oof. Legit. I got Johnny. Good shit, good shit. Yeah, I seen that. You're like smack, 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 smack. Oh shit, 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 shit. I know this is.
Don't think I'm happy about this, Doctor. Heroes never die.
GG. Good luck for next teams. GG. GG. Yeah. Get you lost. Yeah. I was getting badass. Yeah. Yeah, I agree. High five. Okay. All right. Yeah. Yeah, that's right. All right, let's see. We are 4-3. All right, we're gonna stop the recording. We're still gonna keep streaming. All right, we're gonna keep it going. Make sure you like, comment, subscribe, and share. We'll see you on the next episode of Mercy and Moria Madness. Yeah, take it easy, buddy. Later. All right, we're still going. That was kind of crazy. All right, we're gonna queue back in. Yeah, everybody did good. All right, legit. Let's see if anybody else saying anything in the meantime. All right, legit.
Realistic target. Could we go to 1,000? Maybe. We'd have to see a white swan event, a massive altcoin season. But staying grounded here and real. If you take the cup and handle target zone, you're getting the basically it's similar to the expansion. The bottom of the bear market to the high of the neckline here, and you know that's literally taking you to exactly the expansion target here, taking Fibonacci from the high to the low, which is the 1.618, the golden ratio basically, and which is kind of in you know the same target zone as a cup and handle here, right? From the breakout, it's taking you exactly to that level. So I would say $400 is a possibility. And you know, usually the fifth waves are the most in crypto. They are the ones that like really explode out. You know, you're looking for a blow off top scenario. So maybe there is a possibility that we do form an expanding fifth wave here. And I would limit the top here for Solana around about $400 for this cycle. I know we want $1,000 Solana or 3,000, but it's probably not. We're going to see a bear market before we go to $1,000 Solana. I can tell you that. There will be a bear market before Solana gets above $1,000. That is my prediction.
Interesting.
Let's go right away. If I tell you BTC are going to 81K next 2 weeks, says big deal, right? Let me just read this comment. If I tell you that BTC is going to go to $81,000 in the next 2 weeks, what do you think about that? It will form a perfect inverted head and shoulder and at key support to shoot off to all-time high.
Take care of each other out there.
Push your limits. Nothing breaks that I cannot mend.
You're not alone in here. 5, 4,
All right, child, let's rock and roll, baby. Let's get it. All right, let's rock and roll. We got this.
Stay away of the meats.
Oh, okay.
Zeit für einen neuen Plan. Get them away from the objective.
Hi.
Not so fast. Hands ahead. Be uplifting.
Good shit.
Strength is quite impressive.
They're just stalled. They're stalling. We gotta get them off point. Nice. Nice.
Ongoing.
Danny said, did someone scream? Yeah, I got wrecked. They kept chasing me. My bad. Shout out to you, Tiny. Hope you're enjoying your sleep. I don't know. Alright, hey, wait a minute. It's all good. Oh, someone just got wrecked.
I will lead us to victory. Got an enemy here.
Nice. No, no. Thank you, honey. I got you, I got you. Nice job.
Ends now.
That was crazy. Good shit. Man.
Genial. Otro trabajo aburrido.
We will be the lightning that rises the storm.
Alright, that's interesting. Sorry.
I better be more careful. My ultimate is ready.
Unassailable prowess.
Heroes never die.
I didn't have res. That was dumb. I didn't have res. Good try, good try. Good try, good try. Alright, no worries. Let's go DogeCoin, try to push up. 33.42. Not bad, not bad. Pretty good.
Remember what we're fighting for.
He said, remember what we're fighting for. We're fighting for cheese fries.
Hi. Here's ahead. Hiya.
I got you, baby. Nice. Nice.
Over there.
Oh my goodness, that's funny.
Feel stronger? Over here.
Oh. Oh, don't worry. Yeah, get out. Yeah, get out. We got overtime, so it's okay. We can regroup.
My skills are still needed. Sojourn en route. Didn't see.
GG. Good luck next game. Nice job. Nice job. That's still pretty good. That's still pretty badass. Hell yeah. I think those are, yeah, those are Genji. Yeah, that was pretty badass. That was pretty badass. I did the mercy at the end. That was pretty good. Okay. Alright, legit. Everybody did good. Alright, so we are now, alright, no worries. Alright, so we are 5 and 3. Alright, we're gonna stop the recording, but we're still gonna keep streaming. Alright, we're gonna keep it going. Make sure you like, comment, subscribe, and share. We'll see you on the next episode of Mercy and Moria Madness. Yeah. Take it easy, buddy. Later. Alright, that was pretty good. Alright. Alright, 1 second. Alright, let's see what this person say. 1 second. Alright, legit.
Get the 3 4 5 4 5s right there, where you have literally a double 1 2, and then the 3 4 5 4 5s, right? And you go into higher levels. But I would be expecting a pretty significant pullback throughout the summer, or beginning of the summer, May, June. Yeah. Anyway, that's my point of view. Do you mind having a site on DogeCoin? Yes, why not? Big deals. Andy, do you know about Pitchfork tools? Try use it in bearish trend from top down. I know about Pitchfork. I did study that a few years ago. but it was not a tool that I would, you know, I love Fibonacci, but then you got the Fibonacci circles that, you know, I've never used this in my life. I understood this and learned it, but, you know, sometimes it's pretty cool to use, but I never got to find a solid strategy based on my trading, based on Fibonacci circle. But it's, I love Fibonacci. Fibonacci is one of the most powerful tools that you can use. But Pitchfork, yeah, I mean, I also haven't found a solid strategy to my style of trading with Pitchfork. Okay, so yeah, try the Pitchfork, not the circle. Yeah, I know this was just an example, right? This was just an example that I love Fibonacci, but I don't use Fibonacci circles. Anyway, let's go right away. Fibonacci Dart, yes, Mariella. I don't use it for anything. Link, the first crypto I missed on, could have had it at 30 cents to $1. Wow, Jagay, that's awesome. My first Chainlink was bought in 2019 at $1.60. Round about $1.60 was my first purchase on Chainlink. Somewhere around here. $1.60 was my first purchase on Chainlink. And I really aggressively accumulated. I accumulated more Chainlink here because I had more money eventually than I did back here in the day. So I've accumulated more Chainlink in this last couple of years than I did. Will ICP bring you more return on investment than NIA from today price this cycle? Let me know, please. ICP is a good one. I'm just looking for a quick flip on ICP. As soon as ICP gets above $20, I think I will take most of my investment out. For me, I'm looking at ICP as a flip. Just, you know, put significant cash in. And if you do a 2.5x, happy days, right? I'm not looking for a 10x on ICP, even though it's a solid project and it could go to $50, $100 in this cycle. I've got other altcoins that I hold for the mid-long term. ICP is, I'm just looking for a quick flip, which is taking out this high and I'm out. Depending on your strategy, ICP looks very good. Like as mentioned, this is a one wave up. For the price action of ICP to get into a bear market from this area with just this one wave, it's like not a possibility in my opinion, right? It would be unlikely that this is the correction and you're moving down to the lows. In the case of ICP, which is a solid high cap crypto. So what I am looking at on ICP is either this or either this, right? I mean, more explosive, the third wave in 4-5, right? And you actually get to $50, $60, right, throughout the next coming months. Regardless, I'm without a doubt looking at the highs to be taken. So I say $20, but I might take profit at 24, 25 because we might break out very nicely from the highs. And if we break out nicely, I might hold on. The moment we SFP from the level, then I probably will like be out. I'm getting out. XRP, no XRP today, my man. I ask again, XRP. Okay, let's do XRP. XRP is interesting, very interesting, because XRP on some charts has hit the all-time high, right? Such as Bitstamp in this case. On some charts it hasn't, on some other charts it has, such as Bitstamp. XRP is an interesting one. It's an interesting one. If I would have bought XRP the last few years, I would really be scratching some profits here. 10-20% at least. And if we get to $4 or $5, I would get 20-30% out instantly. there's real no, and there's this, you know, there's only one analysis on the higher time frame that I could come up with here, which is looking at the logarithmic and looking at this as a multi-year correction, a multi-year cycle where you basically had a bull run right over here, and this has been your multi-year bear market on XRP, where you have formed a triangle structure here, okay, in an ABCDE, which looks perfect in the logarithmic chart. A, B, C, D, E in this case, right? You got that D not managing to get up to the resistance. Right, so yeah, overall, I mean, it does look pretty damn powerful, the breakout, and you could extend, you know, to $10-20. Maybe max. I don't even see it. I don't even see it going to $10, me personally here. But I mean, this is like the overall bullish case, extreme bullish case scenario that you do manage to get to $20-25 XRP, which would be a miracle in my opinion. It would be a miracle if XRP gets to $20-25. So yeah, max target that I would say for this cycle is it reaches $10, and I'm already really skeptical on that. But anyway, can you take a look at DYDX? It's the worst thing I've bought. Do you think I can get out? Bought at $2.50. DYDX, which is a decentralized exchange, and I have no idea of the tokenomics or utility that the token has, but you bought at $2.50. My goodness, my man, if you don't tell me that you bought this last pump of the last few months in December. Don't tell me that you bought here, my man. Can you look at DYDX? It's the worst thing I've bought. Do you think I can get out? Bought around $2.50. My man, tell me that you did not buy here. This is extremely dangerous to buy a pump like this. I would say, you know, I have to say that this is coming to an interesting zone where I would maybe be interested in buying up the pullback. However, it's very soon. It is looking very wedgy and corrective right now. It is losing steam the last few weeks. Every single wave down is losing power. Is losing power here. Right? The power comes from the top. There's big power here, and the power is getting lost as we go down. So it is losing power on the movement down, which is being the zone where you would want to buy. My goodness, my man, you literally bought right over here, unless you bought from other years, right? I'm not sure if you did bought that pump from a few months ago. Definitely a bad idea. Bad idea. Do not FOMO into the pumps, guys. It is dangerous. This is a ferocious market. The pumps can come back down as fast or faster than they've gone up. Do not do that, guys. Leave it as a mistrade. Thought it was the bear market. Thought it was the bear market. Yeah, year and a half. Okay, year and a half. Okay. Okay, so you bought somewhere in this zone. Okay, I thought you bought right there, that pump. So yeah, I mean, yeah, this kind of an interesting zone to accumulate, eh? I'm not going to judge you here. This would have been an interesting area to accumulate, without a doubt. But eventually you're down big time, right? You're down over 50-60%. I think you know, to get out now at a loss, I think it's not worth it. I would wait patiently for the next coming months, because I think it does have a chance, has a chance to recover. You know, when I'm in a loss on altcoins, I just leave it. Just leave it there till it recovers. Right? I think it's unless you have something better to buy, right? But this wedge looks pretty good that's forming throughout the last few weeks. It's losing steam and it's getting squeezed. The power of the downtrend is losing momentum. It is losing power. So I would expect this to flatten out in the next coming weeks with another low or without another low. It doesn't matter. And then look for a reversal. POC, please remind me of Chainlink. Let's take a look at POCT. It reminds you of Chainlink. Let's take a look at POCT right away. Why not? Oof, my goodness. Yeah, this is dangerous. Dangerous. I have no idea what this is. Make sure to invest in solid cryptos or buy very low. On optimism, 39 million infinite supply. Tokens that have this, guys, as max supply, you really need to pay attention to the tokenomics. I got wrecked on one of them, which is Sora Network. And it had an elastic supply and they went into an inflation spree, which they are still on, which is absolutely crazy. Got wrecked. Lost almost $20,000 on this one. Sora Network. So pay attention to the tokenomics of these altcoins that have infinite supply. They really have to have something structured. And Sora Network is one of them that I got. It's down 35% today. And inflation is at 39 billion. And this was in the start of the, when it got launched, it had 350,000 tokens. Got literally wrecked with this one. Wrecked. Lost all my money. Which was around about $20,000. Which I can afford to lose, right? You know, it's still, you know, the project, the idea is great. I'm not going to explain it, but yeah, this is down just 35% today, and it's down 99.99999. If you take a look at the max chart, I mean, this is if you take a look at the last 3 months, and this is why you look at this. It's just a big fat mess. Looks like a failed project. Down 99.99%. I mean, literally wrecked. This is like really, really wrecked. But it's you know, this is a very, very small amount of my portfolio. Eventually, it hasn't affected me, but just to say, this is one that I've, you know, literally lost my money. This is unless a miracle happens in the next coming years. But I am happy to say that, you know, if you have one that you got wrecked and you know that you've lost your money, it is this one. This is the only altcoin that I've lost 100% of my money. I haven't sold it. It's just there in the dust, and a miracle should happen. So you want to be really, really cautious. I mean, this one might be an incredible project. I have no idea what this is, but when they have this infinite supply, make sure to really, really study the tokenomics on that. Yeah, what can I say about this one? It's coming to the bear market lows. Big massive pump and dump like a lot of cryptos have done. It's back down to the bear market lows. I would see this as an opportunity zone, but make sure to pay attention to the token, and let's hope that miracle. I'm waiting to sell Sora to pay my rent and buy food, says Mariella. Yeah, my bad. You know, like I said, you know, this was one altcoin over the last few years that, you know, I did see a possible good investment, but I got wrecked on that one. Coin market cap, it's not right supply. Yeah, anyway, about this one, there's really not much technical analysis. You know, this is a coin that I could never trade it with leverage, right? I could never trade this. There's no good movement. It's just purely pump and dump, right? The only good solid crypto that I can trade is Bitcoin. the only good solid one with a solid track record is Bitcoin. So yeah, this one there's no analysis to be behind to talk about behind this one. Legends, I'm tired out. I'm with you in that one, says Mariella. Yes, you are. I know. It has to be a lost coin. Legends, remember, if you are interested in trading Weeks, great alternative to Bybit. I'm absolutely loving Weeks. It's absolutely awesome. You do have great bonus, great fee discount, $20,000 deposit bonus. You only need an email and a password to log in, and you got the best deal down below, guys. It is the second link down below, guys. Check it out. You do have great perks, okay? I will be back tomorrow with more. The analysis has been set, the first 30 minutes to 1 hour of the stream on Bitcoin. Thank you very much, everybody, and I will see you tomorrow.